Hello.
Hello.
Hi, hi. Hi, hi.
Hi.
Welcome.
Welcome, yes. Welcome.
This is gonna be an
Hi,
interesting...
Yakima. Hi, Shady. Hi, Lila.
Oh, okay.
You're in the chat.
Yeah. Thanks.
Today is gonna be a happy and a sad episode.
I was gonna say happy.
Yeah, it's gonna be happy because we get to talk about her success and her talent.
Is there I need a fangirl Lila mode. I need assets to make me look like a fangirl.
Yeah, true. Your hard eyes, that's your fangirl mode.
Yeah, but can you imagine if I had a light stick?
Oh yeah, that'd be cute. That'd be cute. Both of you look great today. We don't have anything on.
Why, thank you.
We have nothing on. We're naked.
Why, thank you.
For Spotify listeners, we are
no
not naked.
No naked mole rat here.
Yeah, we're not naked.
No naked mole
I just
rat
meant
here.
we have no assets on. That's all I meant.
For anybody just listening and not watching,
we are not naked.
Oh my god.
That's not what I was getting at, but okay. What do you mean? Our models are normal. There's nothing special about them today. So that's what I was saying. We don't have anything special on. You're welcome, audio-only listeners. Okay.
Aren't there heart sunglasses, or am I delusional?
Oh yeah, there definitely are. Yeah. Are you gonna put some on?
Possibly. Too bad I can't put on a bustier.
I know. I thought about that too.
That'd be so cute, though. Oh, I did find some. Let's see. Oh.
Oh, there they are.
Oh, they move so much.
Oh. Yikes.
Oh, no. Oh, no. They move a lot.
Yeah, they do.
Well, we'll play it by ear. We'll see how this goes. You know, with them on.
Right.
That's all we can do.
I'm trying to think if I have anything that is fangirly.
There's blue ones. There's blue heart sunglasses.
Well,
if you want to
I've deleted a lot of the assets that I don't use in here.
Good idea. Good idea. I'm eating a mug brownie. Have you ever made not mud?
Yeah, didn't you buy me some when I went to college? Didn't you get me some?
I might have.
I think you did.
Or that might have been my mom and I gave them to you.
Probably.
My mom bought me a box of them. I made them all the time. Yeah. That's probably what it was. She bought them and I gave them to you.
Wow!
Okay, but this is my mom. That's not, that's totally something that would happen. Totally something that would happen. I have been recording content non-stop the past any spare time that I get, and oh my god, I'm exhausted. I almost wish I could live stream right now because I feel like It's half of it.
You and me. Sorry, I have instrumental Selena music on in the background.
Okay.
And one of my favorite songs just came on, so I was like, oh. Nowhere in the world.
Huh. She was so pretty. Oh my god. Did you hear the Selena Gomez song that she...
These are so quick. I hate this.
Collabed with Selena on?
Yeah. I did see that when it happened.
I love
like,
that.
As it happened. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I forgot that she did that.
Well, she was named after her. So...
Yeah, I know. And it sounds really good. And the way she did it was so, like, respectful, too.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure.
Which Selena song was that?
Was it Como la Flor, or was it No Me Queda Más? I don't know.
Oh, it was Bitty Bitty Bum.
It was what? Oh, it was Bitty Bitty Bum Bum? Bitty 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 Bum Bum. My mom, like, she's talked to me so many times about it, but there's a video somewhere of me doing the, like, washing machine dance that Selena would do all the time while she was on stage to that song, because I loved that song. My sisters were very big Selena fans. Like, they were huge Selena fans. So, growing up, I was also a big Selena fan because that's, like, you know, what I grew up around. So, my sisters would play her music and show me, like, the videos and teach me the dances, even though I was better at dancing than them.
I guess my mom was also a fan of her, but I didn't really know that.
Oh, okay.
Because it's not like she was a fan of her when she was younger.
Yeah.
So, like, she didn't still actively listen to her when I was growing up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, my sisters were avid fans. My oldest sister, was devastated when she died. Selena and Tupac, those were her two big, like, so when celebrities died, she was, like, depressed and devastated.
Damn.
I feel like there's a big twist coming. Wait, what? You mean with my story?
Yeah, I'm a little confused.
Are you confused? Oh, by Akumo's comment?
A little. Yeah. What, like,
what's
Akuma
the twist
referring to?
What's the twist?
Dude, her husband was so fucking adorable.
I know. Also,
oh my god.
Did you ever watch the J-Lo Selena movie?
I did in middle school. I still remember it pretty well. Like, it was my first time I even learned about.
Times.
It was my first time I learned about her.
Yeah.
I didn't know who she was until we watched it, because not the Spanish teacher we both had, it was when I redid Spanish 1.
Yeah.
So the year after, it would have been 8th grade year. The teacher I had that year was a huge Selena fan.
Valid.
I'm actually, like, as much as I loved the teacher we had before, I loved that teacher. Like, I understood Spanish a lot better. I'm not gonna lie.
I have no idea who you're talking about. Oh, okay, so you didn't realize that she was, like, yeah, she was, we'll get into it, but she died very young. And
this was, like, a murder from a long time ago, too. This isn't anything like
this is, like,
new.
the 1990s, so nothing recent, but still impactful.
Well, there's some recent stuff, but...
Yeah, still impactful, and other things have become more recent. I'm like 119 in internet years. I mean, she was a global phenomenon, but, like, in certain communities, right? Yeah, she was Grammy winning, but her music up until her death was all in Spanish for the most part. And she didn't get into English until right before her death. So if you weren't into Spanish
didn't
music,
live that. She was very, very, very young when she died.
Yeah,
too, so very young. Very, very young. Like, we've outlived her, dude. We've outlived her.
Yeah, by many years.
You know, she's supposed to be like 54 this year.
Really?
Yeah.
So she's like my brother's age.
She was supposed to be 54 this year. Her birthday was in April.
Wow. That's crazy.
We weren't... Yeah, this happened before...
Yeah, this happened before we were born.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Akuma, this happened before we were born. The only reason we were connected at all with this is because I grew up with sisters that loved her. So I learned about her my entire childhood and watched the movie a billion bajillion times. I've literally watched that movie way too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Lila learned about her in middle school. Which I'm kind of surprised that I never, like, introduced you to or made you watch the movie. Because I definitely made our other mutual best friend watch it with me once.
I feel like I probably listened to some of her... I'm sorry, I'm eating a brownie.
Yeah, I could tell.
I feel like I probably listened to some of her music with you.
Probably,
but nothing came together for me until middle school, where I could comprehend what I was watching, what was going on.
Yeah. Well, because like,
very
different
it was just, from like an elementary schooler.
In the background, like something that would go like listen be on in the background, not necessarily me like telling you her whole story.
Yeah, we were just kids, like elementary school, so.
Yeah, I didn't fully understand, like, the whole murder side of it until much later. Like, I knew that she died and was murdered, but, like, I didn't understand the full gravity of that, obviously, when I was a kid. I just knew it was sad. So, eventually I understood, but as a kid, I wouldn't have told you about it, probably, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
And Akumo, we'll get into it, but literally her killer had parole like 2 months ago.
Yeah, which is a big reason why we're also talking about her. This is why we've decided to do this episode now. Because we've always wanted to do one, but we wanted to do it at a good time.
But we knew she was going to have parole.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this episode is going to be a lot of nostalgia for me. And then a lot of sadness. What?
Did you watch the Netflix series?
Yeah, I did.
I didn't. I didn't get to, because I didn't realize there was one until like a couple days ago.
I watched it when it came out.
I don't have time.
So I watched it whenever it came out, which was like 3, 4, 5 years. No, I think it came out in 2019.
I don't think I've really been on Netflix for like years. Like, I rarely use Netflix.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if we should spoil the outcome of the parole thing, but why let murder out? So, you know, that's my questions too. But they do get let out. There are some, you know, extenuating circumstances that make it so.
There is some evidence that was never brought to trial, so we'll get into it.
Lila will get into it.
Lila's playing devil's advocate today, later on. Not right now, but later on. There is some, like, interesting stuff, so that was brought up. But, yeah. Woo! Yes. Lila playing devil's advocate. That's always so hard for me. But it was intriguing. It was. Like, at first, when I was listening to the devil's advocate, like, docu from a year ago, I was so mad I was crying. But it gets interesting. It really does. There's stuff where I'm like, fuck me. What? Oh, excuse me, I burped. I'm sorry. I did not know that was happening. I did not know that was happening, guys. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
Also, Lila's carpal tunnel is, like, really bad today, so she has both braces on. So, like, utilizing my mouse, even just using the mouse, for my computer is, like, hard right now, because the braces are so, like, tight.
Constrictive.
Yeah, they are very constrictive. It's like, nah, you can't move your wrist at all. And I have such an important, like, evaluation tomorrow at work. I'm not going to be able to wear both braces to work. I won't be able to work.
Yeah.
Can only get away with one, so I'm trying to, like... And one's usually worse than the other anyway.
Yeah.
But... Yeah, I'm like, okay, we gotta heal up fast here.
Yes, that's how it works. one day of both, and you shall be healed enough.
That's how it works in my mind.
Yeah.
Look for a job that allows two braces. Not retail.
Yeah, not retail. It would have to be like a phone job. Like, you'd have to be able to just, like, be on a phone. Like, and just talk as your job. Not
like,
type
it's even
either.
hard for me to... It's even hard for me to, like, play games and stuff. And that's what I do in my pastime, so... No,
yeah, big no thank you.
Actually, where I work right now, I've worked a lot of retail, Akamo. I've worked retail for like 5 or 6 years at a bunch of different places. The place I'm at now is probably the best retailer I've ever worked for.
That's awesome.
And it's like it's a family-owned like company, so I'm not gonna like name it.
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah, it's no job is perfect, especially in retail, but it's probably the best place. No, not Walmart.
No,
I've stayed away from Walmart like the plague. Actually, it's next to a Walmart, which is funny. Or Target, good for you. Yeah, no thank you, not Target. I've worked for Kohl's. That was hell on earth. Probably one of the worst places I've ever worked, if we're talking about stress levels. I loved a lot of the people there. Especially if some of those people are listening. I loved you! But, just because you love people that you work with does not mean it will make a bad work environment better. It doesn't
very
work
true.
It just makes it a little bit more bearable. Just a little bit more bearable. That's it. I was like talking about it, I was like, oh crap, I know there's like people that I used to work with that lot. No, I don't hate you.
Just the place, not the people. Well, not all the people. Maybe some of the people.
Not all the people. There was some people. There were some people.
If you're watching, you weren't one of them.
Oh god, were there some people. If you're watching, you were not one of them. Yes,
you would not have been given this private knowledge if you were one of them.
I honestly don't even think the person I'm thinking of is even watching right now.
Well, yeah, but just in case. What if they randomly decide to start listening to our podcasts later? Like, just in case.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, did you like my my intro that I wrote?
I, honest to God, didn't even read it. I'm sorry.
Wow. I guess we're gonna raw dog it, guys. Imagine working for Europe's largest consumer electronics store. Damn, no, thank you. No, thank you.
Damn. Okay. Aww. Aww, that's cute. Aww. Okay, I just read it. That's cute.
Okay, Lila gets to start this one today.
Oh shit, I didn't even realize I was starting. I definitely did not read the first sentence.
Ow.
Okay. Hello everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Series Geektastic Events.
I'm Sero, and I'm here with my geektastic co-host Lila, and today we're going to talk about Biddy Biddy Bum Bum, the queen of Tejano, herself, Selena Quintanilla.
That's right, from her humble beginnings singing with her family to becoming a global superstar and fashion icon, Selena's story is one of talent, resilience, and undeniable impact.
We're talking legacy, fashion, family, and the tragic end to such an iconic figure.
So grab your bustier, press play on your favorite Selena song, and join us as we honor the life and voice of a legend.
Biddy Biddy Bum Bum. I had to throw in Biddy Biddy Bum Bum. It's my favorite song, man. I can't. It's not even the best song out of all of them. Like Como la Flor is so good. No Me Queda Más is so good. But like, I don't know. I have memories with
it's
Biddy
a
Biddy
really
Bum Bum.
I feel like it's one of her most popular songs in general. Like a lot of people know because it's very upbeat, you know? And it's very like
you grabbed your bustier?
Your bustier?
She's well known for the bustier, so I had to throw that in.
Honestly, it is such an iconic look.
I
know. Wear similar stuff. I wear similar stuff now.
Yeah.
Mine are not as blinged out as hers, but
yeah, no, you gotta get some. You gotta get some bling on yours. You need to bedazzle it.
I wear the lacy ones, not the bedazzled ones.
Yeah.
God, yes. She's so pretty.
I know. Here, let me throw a picture up. I have a good picture here.
She's so pretty.
Nope, that's not it. Where is it? Brother. Ah, okay, that's what it is. Here she is. Selena.
Oh, I love that picture of her.
Yeah, she's so cute.
I will say real quick, as much as I have fallen off of being a J-Lo fan in recent years, she did phenomenal as Selena.
She did a great job. She did a great job. Highly recommend the movie.
Yeah.
I mean, I do think the miniseries they did was had a bit more in terms of like accuracy, but that's also because it was a series, so they were able to add more to it than like a movie, obviously.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I did hear that people were because obviously I didn't see it, so I don't know. I'll get your opinion from what I say. But I did hear, based off of like interviews and docs that I was listening to, that people were a little bit more upset with the performances that Selena was supposed to be doing in it versus the Jennifer Lopez one. Like the singing and dancing.
Oh, okay.
But again, like that was just I only heard that like brought up once. So
yeah.
It was just something I heard.
I don't know.
But I don't know.
Never really thought about it.
What do you think?
I've never really thought about it like being that big of an issue. I mean, I think J-Lo did a better job of like stylizing her moves like the person she was acting as, I think.
Portraying,
the person she was portraying. But yeah, I didn't see that big of an issue. But maybe I just like missed something, or like, you know, like you said, people are nitpicky, so. But overall, I thought it was really great. And the scene that they have when they announce her death is really impactful because it has like a bunch of different reactions from like fans and like, you know, obviously her family. And it like shows like a group of girls at like the store learning about it from like a radio. Like a radio news station was talking about it. And so that part I think was more impactful than the movie, but you know, like I said,
get into
movies
like
are
what,
different. And
I'll get I'll get into, like, Martin's point of view later, but, like, can you imagine being a part of her life, but not necessarily being family, just being, like, a friend or something?
Yeah.
And then having to find out what the hell happened off of, like, a radio clip?
Oh, yeah, no. That would be, like, so devastating.
Dude, I, like, started tearing up earlier. I'm not even kidding. It could be the best impression ever, and some people would still be unhappy. That's so true. It really is. Because it's not the real thing, you know?
Yeah.
It's just a portrayal. But, crap, there was something else I was gonna say real quick before we got into things, but now I can't remember what it was.
Oh, Stella's reading. Hello, Stella!
I'm wearing pink sunglasses, Stella. Pink, not blue. Okay, these sunglasses really are, like, shitty.
Correctly. Yes, I did.
Pink!
Hi! Hello, everybody.
Hello!
Welcome in. We haven't quite started fully yet. We just got our intro done. We're talking a little bit about our love of Selena.
I love you, Stella.
Hi, Angie. Hi, Cassius.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hola.
We're talking about Selena Quintanilla, if anybody knows who that is. If you don't, it's this beautiful woman on the screen here. She was iconic. An iconic
icon.
Well, I mean, she was... I don't think I would necessarily...
Nobody ever talks about her fashion.
I know! No one does. No one does.
Yeah, it's always her music, which I have a theory. But we'll get into that when I get into the, devil's advocate side of things with the murder trial later.
Oh, geez, Louise.
I need to write down this theory before I forget to, because I just thought of it.
Oh, you know what I just realized? I don't have a picture of her murderer. Should I put one up?
Yes. Let's put one up. Do an old picture and a now picture.
Okay.
Ooh, crap, I gotta send you the doctor, too. The guy who came out and said he was her lover.
Oh.
Dude, there's a lot. Dude, there's a fucking lot. Crap, what was the doctor's name? I gotta look this up. Guys, we're getting into some... If you think you know the story of Selena, you do not know the story of Selena. Just saying. You might know a lot, but there is stuff you don't know. I'm always out there for the tea. What was Martinez's name?
Okay. Selena and Yolanda. Okay, I have them. Are we talking about intrigues or rabbit holes? A little bit of both.
Crap. Oh, I guess Dr. Martinez is a very basic name. Okay. Ah, there you go. I fucking found you. I'm all Team Chris, guys.
Put it on the
I am.
The server and I'll snag it. Yeah, no, Team Chris
this
all the way.
This is him now. This is his now. I'm trying to find a picture of him when he's younger, but...
He says that he was with Selena?
Yeah.
Oh, I've never heard of
We'll get into it. We'll get into it because Yolanda is the one who said...
Oh.
And he denied it, but then he actually came out years later and was like, yeah, no, it's true.
Whoa. Okay, well, we'll get into it. Interesting.
Yeah. Is this... Because I don't know how he looked as a younger. I'm trying to find a younger picture of him, but I don't want to give you the wrong picture. Ooh, do you have a picture of her and Chris? They're so cute.
Yeah, I do have a picture of her and Chris. And I have a picture of their wedding.
Aww, I love them.
Yeah, very cute. Okay, I'm gonna get.
Sorry, guys, we jump around.
Yeah, I'm gonna get into my my background here. Okay, guys. So
everything's in Spanish. I can't read Spanish.
Oh. Okay, so this is, as we've said, Selena Quintanilla. She was born in 1971 in Lake Jackson, Texas, where her family has been for a few generations. Her dad was born in, what's it called? Corpus Christi. Yeah. And he was in a band too. So music runs in the family. Oh, I want to actually, let me find a picture of him and his band.
Found him. Okay.
He was in a band called the Dinos.
With the little Spanish I know, I was able to find him.
I think it was with his brothers. Oh, that's such a bad picture. Sense. It was like not a doo-wop, but a like quartet. Yeah, no, like a doo-wop blues band. I'm trying to find a good picture of them. I think Abraham is on the left. Let's see. Oh, Abraham is that one. Okay, found him. Okay. Let me. Oh no, stop. It's a web MG or whatever it's called. Open image.
Oh, Neo.
Okay. Los Dinos. All right. Let me pull this up. Okay, so this is. Talk about this. Go back to this. Sorry, we're all over the place already. Okay, so like I said, her father was a former musician, which means that music was a big part of her life from a very young age. And her father was in the group Dinos. These are him and his brothers. He's the one second from the left, with the big hair. The big poof hair in the front.
Love that.
He's so young. He retired from his music career to start a family with his wife, the mother of his 3 children, Marcella. Oh, thank you for the follow, Cassius. We appreciate it. Thank you for the
follow.
All right, let me get a picture of Marcella up here. There we go. There's Selena with her mother, Marcella. She was a homemaker. And then eventually her and Abraham, who is Selena's father, I don't know if I even said his name. Abraham is his name. They started a family restaurant called Papagayo. So that's those 2. And then they have 2 other children before Selena. So she has 2 older siblings. And that was Suzette and AB, who is Abraham Jr. He's the 3rd Abraham. So he's Abraham the 3rd. Yeah. But they just call him AB.
Is it bad? I want tacos right now.
No, I love tacos. I had tacos yesterday.
I don't have anything for tacos, but I want tacos.
Yeah, we had tacos yesterday. I had little corn tortillas. Made little tiny tacos. I had them for breakfast too. Anyways, so her 2 siblings, AB and Suzette, were also super musically talented. And with the encouragement of their father, Abraham, they formed the band Selena y los Dinos. So obviously, Selena was the singer, and Los Dinos were her siblings, which I always want to know if they had any issues with being, like, unnamed. I don't think they did.
Yeah.
I don't think they've ever expressed it, at least, but...
I'm pretty sure they both still do music, from what it sounded like.
Suzette does not, no.
She does not?
No. Okay. AB does, but Suzette does not, no.
Okay. The interview I watched with Chris was from like a couple years ago, so I wasn't like he said he wanted to work with her again, so I just wasn't sure.
She runs the production company that the family owns with her parents.
Okay.
She's a part of that. She doesn't do music anymore though. She just helps like produce it, I guess. But yes, so both of them are musically talented. AB in their band played the bass guitar, and Suzette played the drums, which I always thought was really freaking cool because I played the drums. So when I was like growing up, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm Suzette. I was so happy about it.
Aww.
Yeah, because like there's not a lot of bands, especially when we were growing up, that I knew of at least that had like female drummers. So I was like excited about it. But yeah, those are her two siblings, part of the band. And they were always a part of her music from like the beginning to the end, always a part of it. It was a big family affair this whole career, which I thought was really, really beautiful. And just because I forgot to show you Abraham as not a kid in his own band, this is Abraham and Selena. I think this picture was taken. He's like most of the family members, he's been involved with a lot of like post Selena death like productions and whatnot. He also wrote a book about like the whole situation and just like being the father of Selena. So this picture
sounds
is
like
from
everybody wrote a book.
Oh yeah, everybody wrote a book. Okay, so
did you read his book?
No, I didn't.
Did you read Chris's book?
I didn't read any books. I've never read any books about Selena. Yeah.
I tried finding Chris's book, but I couldn't use the library apps to get it.
Oh.
I would have to actually go online and yeah.
Yeah, I've never read any of the books about her.
I will tell you, I will be purchasing a book in the future. Martin's book.
Oh. Yeah. That one's gonna be, I feel like we know a lot of what Abraham and Chris have to say already just because they've been so involved, but we don't know about Martin.
A lot from Martin.
Yeah. Yep. So I think that would be more worth looking into for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yes. But anyways, yes, they were in the band, Selena y los Dinos, and the band started performing at the family restaurant. So I'm not sure how long the restaurant was open for, but pretty soon after, like within a year or two, I think, maybe a little bit more than that, but not much more, they were forced to close because of the recession. So the family had to declare bankruptcy and they were evicted from their house, and they ended up having to move to Corpus Christi, which is where Abraham was originally from. And this is when Abraham gets really focused on the band. This is when he becomes like manager. He's like the momager, but a dad. I don't know what the name is for that. Dadager?
Dadager?
Yeah, he's the dadager. He's big into promoting them. He's talking to everybody. He's trying to get them, gigs everywhere. They play on the street corners. They get gigs at weddings, quinceañeras, fairs for money. And with all of this promotion, all of this exposure, they start to grow some popularity in the community. And they also start traveling for performances and such. And that whole travel schedule starts interfering heavily with Selena's education. And the solution to this, in Abraham's opinion, is to just take her out of school. So he takes her out of school, and obviously the teachers raise some concerns because that's, an interesting choice as a parent, right? Not judging harshly, because I will say a little bit later, like, how her education goes. But the teachers were concerned. Rightfully so, in my opinion. But he told them to mind their business. So he did not care what they had to say. He was doing what he thought was right for his daughter and her talent in her career. And so he took her out of school. He bought a bus, refurbished it, and named it Big Bertha. And they went on the road. So they became a road band. So the first few years were spent living in the bus, paycheck to paycheck, barely able to pay for gas, food, all of the essentials. And then finally, they started getting more recognition. So in 1984, when Selena was only 13 years old, the band recorded their first LP record. And I have a picture of it. Where is it? Where are you? Gotta find it. Where the frick is it? That? No. There's too many photos. There's too many photos, guys.
I feel like that's partly my fault. I spammed you with photos.
It's heavily your fault for sure. Where the fuck is it?
I spammed you.
Where's my Los Dinos picture? I had a cute little picture of their album. Here, let me find it. Selena y Los Dinos album. Na, 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 na.
Dude, I'm trying to figure out where the closest Taco Bell is to me.
Bruh. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna be able to throw it up here. All right, there it is.
Woo! Ooh.
I know, very 80s. Very 80s.
Mm-hmm.
So we got Selena in the middle, and then Abraham and Suzette, and then they had other, band members that no one talks about. The only one they ever talk about is Chris, who's later in the game. Chris isn't a part of this whole scene yet.
Yeah. Love Chris, though.
Okay, so this is their first album ever. Their very first album. There we go. And she was 13. She's 13 in this, which is crazy to me.
Shit.
Yeah. So
that is crazy.
As you may have noticed during the intro, if you were here, the songs that I played were all in Spanish. Now, Selena is multi-generational American. So she was born and raised in America. Her dad speaks Spanish, but she never really spoke Spanish, and she wasn't fluent at all. But her dad wanted her to connect and resonate with the Latino community. So he made her learn to sing Spanish phonetically. So not even understanding what she was saying, just sounding out the words and memorizing it and going through it with her dad to make sure that she was pronouncing it correctly. And that's why all of her songs are in Spanish, but she technically doesn't really speak it yet. Not for a whole nother decade, really. That's when she really starts speaking Spanish. But yeah. So,
I think it's kind of funny because, I'm not bilingual, but I think it's kind of funny because I feel like I've heard a lot of similar stories for other, famous bilingual kids, I guess.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Bilingual.
For sure.
Yeah. Funny.
I can't imagine, you're singing in a whole nother language, but you don't even really understand what you're saying, how to convey the emotions. But she was so good, even without fully understanding, she was still, it had to have been practice and talking to her dad about what it meant and then that kind of stuff. But yeah, so all of her records are in Spanish, up until her death. Her death is when they were finally going to do crossover with English records. So,
yeah.
For 10 years of not knowing Spanish, she recorded, wrote, performed in Spanish, which is crazy.
It's so funny.
Yeah, it's crazy. So,
oh, hey. Yeah. Did you explain what tejano music is?
Not yet. I didn't even talk about tejano music yet. It's the next bullet point.
Oh, okay.
The band recorded tejano music. That's the next bullet point.
I don't have your doc open.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, so Tex-Mex. Tex-Mex is not just a food style. It's also a music style. And it's a popular
now you're making me really want, like...
I know.
You're making me really want,
also,
like,
Akamo, funnily enough, it's influenced by German polka music, I believe.
That sounds right.
Music. Let me see.
It's like it has a bunch of random influences.
Oh yeah. It's got influence from German, Polish, and Czech settlers, such as polka. Yeah. So it's got a little bit of mariachi. It's got polka. It's Tex-Mex. It's country. It's a bunch of fusions together, and that makes tejano, which is heavily, dominated by male Spanish-speaking artists, but in recent years, especially after Selena, has brought in a lot more female artists as well. But yeah, it's a big Southern America, especially like Texas and like Arizona, Southwest America is like big into tejano. I don't really think I've ever, like, outside of like the Mexican communities that I am a part of because I am like half Mexican, I don't think I've ever heard anybody in our area play the music that we're talking about today. But I think that is also just like a regional thing, because you could probably hear it everywhere in Texas.
Yeah.
Also, are you frozen?
Sorry, I was looking at Taco Bell's menu.
Oh, okay. I thought your internet was fucking up or something. I was like, why is she frozen? No. It's Taco Bell.
Anakin's not responding back to me. And I know he's seeing these messages. I know he is. I know he can hear me right now.
Wow. Okay, so she's 13.
He just responded.
Okay, so I'll talk about it after. Okay. But yeah, so that's what tejano music is. And this, like I said, at this point in time, it was very male dominated. So a lot of people didn't think Selena could make a successful run of it. They didn't think that a female could do well in this genre. And she was also really young, which kind of complicated things as well. Like, she was 13 at this point, let's be reminded. And her father, while he promoted and like asked to do gigs like all over the place, he got denied quite a bit. Like, he was one of those guys that like get knocked down, get back up again a million times over. Like, he did not give up. That is for sure. He was a very, very adamant manager, I will say. And he is a very big part of their success, for sure. But yes, so this band for the next 4 years recorded 7 albums as Selena y los Dinos. And that was, 4 years of the band. Even though they still were a band after this point, it was more seen as a solo act instead of a band. But they got 4 years of being a band together, traveling, getting more popular by the day, and getting discovered, which I'll talk about in a second. But first, during this 4-year period, Selena was also going to school through a distance learning program with the American School of Correspondence in Chicago. And they are an institution that specializes in distance learning. And she was, by 17, able to earn her high school diploma. And she was also able to she also was able to get accepted into college. And she started attending Pacific Western University for business administration, which is interesting if you know what she does later in her career.
Ooh.
Yeah. Which Lila kind of talks about in her fashion segment that we'll get into, but I also talk about it some.
Fashion with Lila.
Yeah, fashion with Lila. We have a fashion segment. It's gonna be epic, guys. Lila sent me 1 million pictures. So we'll get into that. But yes, so the success of the band eventually. Oh, thank you, Dre. I will take a drink. My throat is a little scritchy.
Scroochy.
Hi!
Dre! Oh, I just had an idea.
What? Is it about Taco Bell again?
Anakin has a headache, so he won't go pick up Taco Bell.
Oh. That's
I'm
rough,
gonna ask if he can mix taco seasoning with rice and just bring me a bowl.
That's everything. Bruh. So the band's fame helped them get recognized by the founder of the Tejano Music Awards, who discovered Selena, and then eventually she went on to win the Female Vocalist of the Year award in 1987, and for the next 9 consecutive years after that. So she had that award locked down for 10 years. 10 years! Which is, wait, now that I'm realizing, she won in 1987, and she had it for 9, so she had it passed when she was alive? Wait, I gotta make sure this is, what is this? Is this true? I mean, that makes sense, because they did release her posthumous, I think is what it's called, album, so after her death. Let me see.
Yeah.
Female vocalist. I want to see. The winners.
I was gonna say, I don't know all of the things that she won.
Okay, here we go. So, beginning in 1989, Selena won the award for 7 consecutive years. Okay, so she won 7 times. She won in 87, she didn't win in 88, and then she won again in 89 through the 7 years. Okay, that makes sense. So they just messed up an extra one there. Wait, no. Let me see.
Wait.
Female vocalist of year nominees, including newcomers who were up against the veteran winner Canales, won the award and won again at the 7th Tejano Music Awards in 1987. Won the honor. Oh, Canales won in 1988. Yeah, so she won 87, didn't win 88, won 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95. So she won a lot. She won a lot. But
I was gonna say that sounds like a lot.
Yeah. Regardless, she won a lot. And the person that she was founded by was the person that founded that awards anyways. So along with winning, she was also invited by him to perform. And during the 1989 awards, she was performing, and there was a man named Jose Behar who was watching the performance, and he had recently formed the label EMI Latin Records, which is formed alongside Sony Music Latin, so kind of a big label in terms of Tejano music. And he was like, I need her to be signed with me. And he got it. Now, I will say he wanted her to be signed with the branch, like Capitol Records, but Sony was like, no. we need her to be under us. So they offered Abraham double what Capitol Records was gonna pay to sign her.
Fuck, yeah. Dude. Fuck.
Yeah. And obviously Abraham is, he's a business guy. He knows. So he did go with EMI Latin. So got the bang book money for his daughter and his other children.
Who's under Capitol Records?
Capitol Records is... Oh yeah, it's a branch of the Universal Music Group, UMG. Katy Perry, Doechii.
Oh, it is Katy Perry. Damn.
Kodak Black. Yeah.
I was thinking Katy Perry, but I couldn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Beatles?
Really?
What? I didn't know that. Interesting.
Damn.
Okay, but yeah. So they didn't go with Capitol Records. They went with Sony Music Latin. And they signed her as a solo artist. So she was a solo artist at this point now. But her family members were still in the band. So she still was Selena y los Dinos. She just was under Selena now. So before what?
I was gonna say, you know how you were wondering earlier how they felt about Selena being I'm kind of wondering if they don't talk about it because she has passed. Yeah. But maybe if she were still alive, they'd probably be more open about something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know if they really wanted the spotlight. I don't think...
That's true, too.
Maybe they just wanted to work with their... musically. They didn't want to be, the main... Because, they weren't singing. I mean, they were sometimes doing, backing vocals, but...
True. She was very, outgoing. Yeah. So. Very okay, so. I just got a fucking burrito ad.
They know! They know! That's crazy. Shit. That's crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay. Okay. So I'll talk about Abraham a little bit here. So Abraham was really hoping for Selena to be able to do a crossover album, which basically in this part... Okay, no. Crossover albums are something that you do to reach a different genre than you have been normally. For him specifically, he wanted Selena to be able to do English albums as well as Spanish albums. Create a bigger fan base, spread out more, create more hype around her and the band. Well, I guess her now because she's a solo act. But unfortunately, she wasn't able to, even though Jose Bahar, who, scouted her for his label, I guess you would say, he was really wanting that as well. He even asked the label to allow it. But unfortunately, even though she recorded a few English songs and sent them over, they didn't think that she was big enough yet to warrant spending all that money on a new genre of music for her. So they denied her English album. Cross album is what they call it. And she stayed with her Spanish songs, which I still think is so funny that she just knows the lyrics phonetically. I will say her brother helps write a lot of it. So I guess I probably should have looked it up. I don't think he is, but let me see. Is A.B. fluent in Spanish? I mean, I'm assuming he had to be to write the songs. No. Quintanilla, I should say A.B. Quintanilla. Quintanilla. Da-da-da-da-da. He is not fluent in Spanish, but he understands a lot. And he can sing in Spanish. So he's not fluent from his own admission. But he did help write the songs. So he has to understand it enough to help write the songs with her. Maybe, I mean, it could be Abraham's doing as well, but he's a pretty, I mean, I didn't play that many songs, but from the 2 songs that I played, I think we can tell that he's pretty talented at writing. I don't know, that's interesting. I'd never even thought to look that up, but yeah, he's not fluent, is what he states. Interesting. But yeah, so she debuts with her Spanish album, and it's self-titled, so it's called Selena, and that was debuted in October of 1989. This album, her very first one, peaked at number 7 on the US Billboard Regional Mexican Albums chart, which is the first time one of her albums was on a national music chart. So first solo album out and she's already on the charts. I would be so excited. And I'm sure she was very excited. And with the success of that album, she also got asked the same year to participate as a spokesperson for Coca-Cola in Texas. And like I said, AB helps write her songs. So he also helped write the jingle for those 2 commercials. And along with him, the newest member of the band, a guitarist named Chris Perez, helped write the jingles as well. This is the entrance of the one and only Chris that Lila has been talking about earlier in the episode. So Chris Perez, like I said, new band member at this point, but he's definitely feeling Selena. They're definitely feeling, I was about to say feeling each other up. That's not what I meant. They were feeling each other. They were flirting. But at this point, Chris already has a girlfriend in San Antonio. So he's like, we gotta stop. I think we need to separate, get over this thing because this isn't right. But then he realizes he can't live without her. He needs her. So he comes back and they officially start dating. Though I will say it was a very secretive relationship at this point. And we'll talk about it later. So he is helping AB with the songs. They're in a secret relationship. She gets these Coca-Cola ads, and then she releases her second album, which is even more successful. And after this second album, that is when the one and only Yolanda Saldivar, there we go, who is a registered nurse, a huge fan of Selena, asks Abraham if she can start a fan club in San Antonio. Abraham says, okay. And she starts the fan club and it gets bigger and she's more successful and she becomes the first president of the club. And over the years, she becomes much closer to the family and Selena than she was, just as a fan. And I'm not going to talk anymore about her because there's a lot. There's a lot, and Lila's going to talk about her. You might have heard us talking about her as a murderer. We're going to get into that. Lila has some other stuff that we're going to get into that I've never heard about, so it'll be a ride. But just know that this is where Yolanda's story starts. Right after her second album, she's growing in success, so Yolanda is a huge fan, starts a whole fan club for her, and becomes the president of it. So that's Yolanda as of right now in this timeline here. The same year as this fan club.
Yo, sorry.
You're fine. Hi, Matt. Kapow.
Anakin's not feeling well, so.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, totally, you guys can see my doc. I totally forgot that you could just see the doc.
Oh, no.
It's all right. Hi, Matt. I'm streaming something to you, if you didn't hear me.
Okay. I did. I was trying to come back as quick as I could.
You're fine. I just wanted to make sure that you knew. Okay, so this is the commercial that she shot for Coca-Cola.
Can't beat it. The rhythm, the one that you get from Coca-Cola Classic. It's that beat that's coming your way. It'll move you if you give it a chance. It's that feeling.
Oh my god.
That makes you wanna dance. Can't beat it. Can't stop it. Can beat the feeling of Coca-Cola Classic. Can't beat the real thing.
So that is her Coca-Cola commercial.
Question for you.
Yeah.
Because I can't remember. Is it Pepsi or Coke that's really big in Mexico?
Coke.
I know it's one of them.
It's Coke.
Coke?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
They make, like, Coke-specific bottles that are made in Mexico.
Yeah!
Yeah, and they're, like, glass.
Okay.
Oh, tomorrow's the last day of school. Awesome. Congratulations. Summer vacation.
Congrats! Ooh.
It's Dragon Ball. Yeah, Dragon Ball is also big in Mexico. You're not wrong. Dragon Ball, Coca-Cola. Dragon Ball is huge in the Hispanic community. And I'm so surprised that I never even, like, talked about or heard about Dragon Ball as a Hispanic person until we did a podcast about it. Yeah. Like, none of my family members have ever been interested in Dragon Ball or, like, anime in general. But damn, it is huge.
That's actually really funny. I did not know that.
Yeah, it does taste better. It does taste better, Angie. Agreed. You know what also tastes better? Mexican vanilla. My mom strictly buys the vanilla that is from Mexico. It's so much better.
What is it made out of?
I don't know. It just tastes better. It's like
vanilla bean or vanilla extract?
A vanilla extract.
Okay.
Yeah. It's also stronger, so you use less of it than what you usually use in a recipe.
Now I'm curious, because I make my own, so I'm, like, curious what,
Oh, yeah, I can show you I can send a picture of the bottle. It's upstairs in the pantry right now. Okay. It's in, like, it's in a big bottle, and it's clear. Yeah.
I'm gonna, like, look into this while you talk.
Yeah, just look up Mexican vanilla. It might come up. Let me Google it while I'm just here right now.
You're Googling it too. Huh. I don't want to buy it, guys.
Oh yeah, right here. Cool. This is it.
I don't want to buy it.
Pure vanilla. Dancey vanilla. Pure Mexican vanilla extract. This is the bottle. I'll send it to you.
Oh, it uses Mexican vanilla bean.
Oh, interesting.
So, what's the difference between Mexican vanilla bean and, say, like, Madagascar vanilla bean?
I don't know. I just know that it's stronger than, like, the typical vanilla extract that you get at the, like, the normal store.
You want to know how to make vanilla bean? Or extract? You want to know how to make vanilla extract?
Sure.
Vodka.
Vodka? Like you press it in vodka, or you just soak them in vodka?
You soak it in vodka.
Oh, interesting.
You can use gin. No, not gin. You can use
Trash won Anime of the Year, dude, and most of the anime awards. I know. Dan was robbed. Frieren was robbed. Freaking Solo Leveling.
Oh, I didn't even keep up.
Okay, pal. Whatever.
I didn't even keep up with the anime awards.
Bro. Solo Leveling won way too much. Dan didn't win the opening award, like the opening song one. But Frieren deserved way more. Dan deserved way more.
Oh, shit.
What's Delicious Dungeons? Delicious and Dungeon? Something like that. I don't know. All I know is Solo Leveling did not need all of that.
I know the difference between the vanillas.
Oh yeah, tell us the difference, since we're talking about Mexican vanilla.
So, in Mexico, the vanilla bean plant is pollinated by bees, while in Madagascar, it's pollinated by humans.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Also, because like I said, you can use vodka or you can use whiskey or bourbon.
Yeah.
To make it. I'm trying to figure out what Mexico uses.
It might say it on the bottle. I don't know if it would say that. But yeah.
Yeah.
I just know that everyone in my household prefers that vanilla since I've been a kid. We have the other vanilla extract for certain things, but like when my mom is baking or like making things, she always uses the Mexican vanilla.
Oh, there's another place that does it, but I don't know how to pronounce it. But it's dubbed Vanilla Island.
Ooh.
And it's a hybrid of the two vanilla species, and it is soaked in bourbon. It's a very rare vanilla found in the forest of Belize and Guatemala.
Oh, okay.
I bet that vanilla's fucking good, but fucking expensive.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know how expensive the Mexican vanilla is. We just get it from the Mexican store. I don't know. I don't know, man.
I don't know. I think I'd rather have vanilla pollinated by bees than humans. So yeah.
I don't know. I just have always thought it tasted better. Like when you make cookies and you add vanilla to them, I've always preferred that vanilla to the other vanilla. So, but maybe it's also my inner bias.
Vanilla. Yeah.
Could be my inner bias.
There's Indonesian vanilla, and it's smokier than Madagascar and Mexico. I didn't know there were so many different vanilla
podcasts next week. No, just kidding. Not vanilla podcast.
Oh, rum is the other alcohol you can use. So there's vodka, rum, and bourbon.
Interesting. Okay.
I use vodka.
Well,
Vodka's
enough about vanilla, Lila. We're already on our third tangent.
Sorry.
I don't even remember what I was talking about. Oh yeah, okay.
I don't either.
I just got done talking about Yolanda. That's what I got talking about. That we will go more into later.
Vanilla. Oh, it was Coca-Cola. Yeah. That's how.
Yeah. Coca-Cola commercial. Second album, Yolanda creates the fan club, which is very important for a later time when Lila gets into that. But also during that year, 1991, Selena got her first #1 single in a duet called Buenos Amigos with a Salvadorian artist. What's his name? I don't remember. But he was a big Salvadorian artist that asked to do and composed a duet for him and Selena. And they got #1. First #1 single. Very big. And then next year, the year after that, so 1992, Selena and Chris, who, like I said, have been in a secret relationship this whole time. Let me get a picture of them up before I move on to the drama. There they are. The cuties. So.
Oh, I love them so much.
I know, they're very cute.
Oh.
So.
Hold on, Sero, I'll be right back.
You're fine. So Selena and Chris were caught flirting by Selena's sister Suzette, who immediately went and tattled on them to Abraham, their father. So, as I said, Selena was keeping her romance with the guitarist secret in fear of her father trying to split them up. And boy, did he try. He took Chris off the bus, told him the relationship was over, and went about his life thinking that was it, that his say was the only say. And Selena was like, no, this is my love life. I love Chris. I'm going to be seeing him still behind your back. So they keep seeing each other behind Abraham's back even though Marcella, her mother, does know what's going on, but she approves of the relationship, so she doesn't have this big. We don't have this big.
We support love.
Oh yeah, no, we support love. Yeah, for sure. Abraham's a love hater, but I understand his reasoning after he like talks about it. But like, he gets very aggressively like adamant about this, and it's just like, why, man? Just let her love.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you think he's a bit of a micromanager?
Oh, a bit? He's 100% a micromanager.
Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page then.
Since the day they became a band.
Yup. Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page then, because that goes in with what I'll be talking about. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, for sure he is. For sure. For sure. I can't even, like, see him any other way. Like, that's what he is.
Yeah.
And it has helped them a lot in their careers, but it definitely, hurts them in certain ways, including this. Mm-hmm. So, obviously, they're still continuing to see each other, and Abraham sees them getting a little too romantic one night and notices that his warnings did not get through. So he gets in a huge argument outside the bus once again. He pulls over on Big Bertha, and he calls Chris a cancer in my family and threatens to disband the group if they kept seeing each other. He was going to throw away his family's entire careers for a guy that his daughter was seeing.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
And obviously this threat
He's
was
definitely the
big.
Definition of a hothead.
Oh yeah, for
sure.
He's
a hothead.
For sure.
Yeah. It sounds like something my dad would have done, like, when I was younger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I feel the way I feel.
I mean, at this point, she was 21. She was an adult.
Yeah.
So, like...
She can make her own choices.
She can make her own choices. But, I mean, obviously, a threat to the group is a big deal. And they relented. They, quote-unquote, broke up. But they didn't break up, guys. Spoiler alert, they did not break up. And Abraham goes on and fires Chris from the band to really cement this. Like, you cannot be together. So, they're supposedly broken up. They're still seeing each other. And on the morning of April 2nd, 1992, we have this. And yes.
I'm glad you put years, because I did not put dates on any of my stuff, so I feel like it's very confusing if you don't know the story.
Yeah, it's better to do dates so that people know just how the timeline goes. Yeah, so
I should have done it while I was watching docs, but I didn't.
They secretly elope. This is that picture. Their secret wedding behind Abraham's back, which is iconic of them.
I love it. Sorry.
And
so much. I love love.
Even though it's a secret wedding, the media finds out real quick. Like an hour after they get married. That's how quick the media finds out. And it is
so
everywhere.
Cute.
It's everywhere.
And obviously, so
her family, including Abraham, sees what's going on, and he is very upset. He isolates himself for quite a while from the family. He's just like confused, upset. In an interview, he talks about the betrayal. In an interview, he talks about why he was so adamant about them not being together. And I mean, I get it, because like,
I also just think he's a bit of a control freak.
Yes, during this time, there was a culture, a community of Hispanic men, especially, that had an idea of how they wanted their lives to go. And a career woman was not that. So he was afraid that he was that kind of man and would make Selena give up her career, her talents, her passions to be like a stay-at-home mom. And so that's why he was so against it. But obviously,
I feel like Chris loved her because she wasn't like that.
Yeah, regardless, it should have been her choice. She was the one in the relationship. Sure. So I understand why he was hesitant, but also she's an adult. It's her choice. It wasn't really for him to like threaten like disbanding the group unless she like broke up with him. Yeah. But yeah, so they're married now. They're like moving in together into an apartment, and Selena was under the impression that her father would just have to accept them after this marriage and they wouldn't have to hide themselves, but they did still have to because their father was still upset. And then Abraham comes to his senses. He approaches Chris. He apologizes for the whole ordeal over the years. He accepts the marriage and he lets Chris back into the band. So he's now a part of the family. Happy ending. Today actually is the new Elden Ring, Matt. Yeah, today is the new Elden Ring. But yes.
Oh, there's a new Elden Ring?
Yeah, it came out today, Night Rain. That's why Akamo was like, no, like Night Rain view farming. Like if we would have like put our topic as Night Rain, then like randoms would have came in here to like listen to Selena.
I honestly don't even know if I read that. That is, oh my god, that's so funny.
Yeah, that feels like a scam, like to bail people in. But
yeah, no, it definitely is.
As far as I know, it came out today, Matt, but I don't know. But yeah, so they're happily married now. We're getting the band back together. You know, like Phineas and Ferb did.
The band is back, guys. Whew.
Also, did you see
the boys are back?
The new Phineas and Ferb?
There's a new Phineas and Ferb?
Yeah, they're coming back.
Excuse me?
Yeah. The next summer vacation is up.
You're shitting me.
Yeah, it's coming.
No way.
Next Friday.
Oh
I saw Allison Stone do a bunch of videos about it too. Like she was like, I'm going back to the recordings.
Is in it again?
Probably.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Did you see? Well, I don't know if you actually watched it, but they're coming back with The Amazing World of Gumball.
No, I didn't. I've never watched that. So.
They're calling it something else, but it's literally been 7 years, and in the trailer, they actually, in the trailer for, like, the new series, or season, whatever you want to call it, they actually reference the fact that it's been 7 years since the last episode. It's so funny. Okay. You could, sorry, I feel like I'm, like, very off topic today.
No, we're both going tangent-wise. Like, we're going crazy. It's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. So anyways, guys, after this beautiful marriage, the third album comes. So we're on album number 3, and this album is critically acclaimed. #1 on the US Billboard Regional Mexican Albums Chart for 8 months in a row. And it also includes one of my favorite songs, Como la Flor, which I feel like is a lot of people's favorite songs. It's a great song. It's a beautiful song. I would play it for you right now if I could, but, you know, I don't want to get copyrighted. So, aside from music, in 1994, Selena was also beginning her designer arc, designing and manufacturing a line of clothing, opening 2 boutiques called Selena Etc., one in Corpus Christi and one in San Antonio. And both were equipped with in-house beauty salons, nails, hair, everything. It's everything.
Dude, I would have loved something like this.
Yeah. And
I would love to go visit something like this.
Lila's going to get into her fashion segment here in a second. But before that, I want to just run down a few, like, factoids. So, the Selena Etc. had 2 fashion shows to showcase their clothing line. It's also a big deal that Yolanda Saldivar, there we go, managed both boutiques after the Quintanilla family were impressed with her way of managing the fan club. So she's a big part of this too, which Lila, again, we'll get into later. And she also, at this point, after, the success of her boutiques, in the Hispanic business magazine, it was reported that the singer earned over $5 million from these boutiques. And she was ranked among the 20th wealthiest Hispanic musicians who grossed the highest income in 1993 and 1994. So these boutiques were a big deal for her. They were a big deal for the communities that they were in. And Lila's going to talk about the impact they had on fashion and on Martin.
Yes. So real quick, before I get into it, even though Selena, etc., is like no longer, because it did close down shortly after she died.
I wanted to find
there is like, if you've heard of the Selena Museum in Corpus Christi, with the Selena Museum, like, there's a SelenaOfficial.com, which is like a part of the museum and stuff, and they do sell like merchandise for Selena, and you do have like clothing and bags and accessories and also like cups and stuff too. I'm telling you right now, these rhinestone tumbler cups are fucking cute as hell. And so are some of these, like, it is so like Selena coded. Like, you have like cheetah print hats and bags and like retro 90s bags and all this other stuff. So it's definitely something fun to look at if you're interested in anything Selena. She also has like, there's also a Selena varsity jacket, just a bunch of Selena coded like stuff. Unfortunately, nothing as flashy and shiny as her costumes or what she had back in the day, because the designer she had then does not work with this stuff. So, but you could still, like, if you're interested, that you can check that sort of stuff out. Okay, let me get off of that. Those cups are so cool, though. They look so cool. I'm gonna send you a picture of one real quick, actually. Like, these cups are really cute. I'm gonna send it to you so you can see. There you go. Like, I'm digging the purple one. And of course, I think they're out of the purple. They are. They're sold out of the purple. Of course they fucking are. I guess I don't need it. Okay, sorry. Anyway. So, here's the funny thing. Like, I was kind of talking with Sero earlier, but people hardly talk about Selena's fashion. Or, like, her fashion businesses, I should say. When you're talking about Memorial versus Selena, you're talking about her music and her dancing and stuff. People hardly talk about this. But funny enough, this was her passion. She wanted to be a fashion designer. Did you know that?
I did not. I mean, I knew that she wanted to do something with, like, clothing stores and clothing lines because of, like, the business management stuff. And her obvious love for fashion. But I didn't know fashion designer until
she wanted to be a fashion designer. So, she, God, she's so pretty, too. Yes, she wanted to be a fashion designer. She absolutely loved fashion. It was a passion of hers. A huge passion of hers. Which is kind of sad that it doesn't really get brought up half as much as all of her other stuff. Because she was successful with this. To an extent. There's a lot of gray area when it comes to the later years of this business, tied to her death as well. A lot of gray area, but for the most part, she was very successful. So, her exclusive designer was a man named Martin Gomez. And he was working as an exclusive... Hold on, I have the exact title somewhere. Exclusive trainee for... He was an exclusive designer trainee for Dillard's. And if you don't know what Dillard's is, it is a very, very famous and popular department store. So, when he actually met Selena, he had no clue who she was. He had no fucking clue who she was. He literally went up to her because somebody told him she was famous, and he's like, hey, I heard you're famous, like, sign this. But he had no fucking clue who she was. It's just so funny, because he didn't, like, really care. But they talked for, like, a solid 30 minutes, because she was so in love with fashion. And... Fuck, my mom's calling. Hold on a second.
Hello, guys. I'm back. While I've been listening to Lila, I've been eating a Warhead popsicle. It's very good. It's blue raspberry. Very sour. I'm also going to situate some of these pictures a bit better. I want you guys to be able to see stuff. Yeah, they make Warhead popsicles. They're very good, Angie. They're sour.
Sorry. Okay.
No, you're fine.
Anyway. Yeah, they were just, like, talking about fashion, and that's literally how they became best friends, was because of fashion. So, a little bit about Martin Gomez. I adore this man, okay? He is so adorable. He's in his 60s now. I said Selena was supposed to be 54 this year, right? He was 28 when she was 22. If she's supposed to be 54 this year, how old would he be? I can't. My brain doesn't
60.
like that. 60. Oh, okay, so he's like 60 exactly.
Sorry,
okay.
I forgot I was muted. I was just like, yeah, it would be 60 then. And then you were like, I can't do it. And I was like, oh.
No! Sorry. Okay, so yeah. So a little bit about Martin before we kind of get into Selena and Martin and Selena, etc. So, again, love this man. He, well, in his own words, I'll let him describe himself here in his own words, quote, I am a Mexican kid from the south side of town in San Antonio, who was raised by a mom who worked as a maid, lived in Section 8 housing, and survived via food stamps. He says, it's virtually impossible to get into fashion business. I wanted to share the story about what we did in 1993. It's a story of hope for some kids who get called names because he likes to play with a doll or two. So, Martin, he grew up very different than a lot of boys his age, or boys grew up in his time. He was Mexican, but at that time, it was very... What's the word?
Still during this time. Machismo. Men are supposed to be...
Well, yeah, okay, he's still Mexican.
No, I'm saying...
He's still
I'm saying Mexicans, like, the Mexican culture is still kind of like this sometimes.
Oh, yeah. There we go. You can talk more on that than I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, not just that, but, like, just being Mexican in general was kind of like, when he went to school with a bunch of white kids. So he completely tried to shove away his whole, like,
cultural identity.
Heritage in general.
Yeah,
his whole cultural identity in general. And on top of that, he was more feminine. He did, like, he's talked about a lot. He liked to play with dolls. One of the things that kind of got him into fashion. And he did get made fun of. So there were a lot of things, and as we talk more about him, you'll see he does this a lot to cope. He just puts it in a box, and that's it. Like, hides it, basically. He just does not deal with it in a very unhealthy way. But he did end up... My notes on him are very disorganized compared to the rest of my document. I am so sorry. Let me see. He did go to St. Mary's University, again, very prominently white school, where he did graduate with a design degree. And one thing I really love about this man, like, when he was a kid, when he was younger and in high school and stuff, it was a bit different. But, like, with design school and stuff, he did, like, embrace everything more. He loves wearing, like, little scarves, like he is in this picture above me.
Yeah.
He loves embracing it. And I love that for him. And he did end up working for Dillard's again, which again is a very successful department store. And I feel like it's very hard to get in with them corporate wise because I have, those of you who don't know, I have a design degree. Yep, there's no way I'd ever be able to work for them.
Hi, Timothy.
Hello.
Welcome.
Let me, I was gonna say how much, like, average thing is on their website. Hold on. Yeah, so, like, a lot of their dresses are, like, $250 price range. $300, $150, and that's just dresses. So yeah, they are very, like, expensive. High-end. There you go. High-end department store. Okay. Oh my god, I love them. But, let's see, let me get back to my notes here. Okay, so yeah, he was an executive trainee. He really, really wanted, his dream was to be a designer at, like, for Dillard's. And he was a very hard worker. This man didn't even take lunch breaks, dude. Ugh. He didn't take lunch breaks. And the person who was training him, I don't want to say boss necessarily, but kind of like his boss, like his manager, the person who was training him at the time, made him go to lunch one day because she was like, you gotta eat, man, you know? So they went to this burger joint. I don't remember what the burger joint was called. He definitely said it, but it didn't register in my mind to what it was, so. But it was this, like, popular burger joint, I guess, that a bunch of, like, in the past, a bunch of celebrities, before they were, like, as well known as they are now, used to go to. So they went to this burger joint, he ordered food, and he sees Selena walk in. Beautiful. Her hair's in this, like, ponytail. She's wearing this, like, jumpsuit sort of look. She looks beautiful. And, he was like, oh my god. Like, who is that? And Selena was already a celebrity at this time. So,
he was
like,
just out of the loop.
Yeah, because he said himself, he, like, had nothing to do with tejano music. Like, again, he tried to suppress everything related to his culture. Okay. Nothing to do with tejano music, and, he would definitely be the kind of guy who would follow anything fashion-wise, but at this time, she wasn't known for her fashion, so, outside of that, he just didn't really follow that. So, he ended up going up to Selena with a napkin, because, like, she was famous, so he wanted her autograph. I don't know if he was planning on selling it or what. you know? But he was just like, hey, I heard you're famous. Can you sign this? And I just think it's so funny because as they like talk and stuff, she's kind of like, you don't know who I am. And they started talking about fashion because he introduced himself as an executive like trainee designer. And she was like, oh my god, you're a fashion designer? He's like, yeah, like I just graduated with my like degree. She's like, oh my god. And they talked for 30 minutes out of his hour lunch break. Then he went back to go eat his burger that was already like brought to the table. And the person he was with was like, what did you guys talk about for that long? And he's like, fashion. The thing was, before Selena walked away, she said, call me. Her phone number was on the napkin.
Oh my god.
But he never called her! He never called her!
Bruh.
Because in his mind, he's like, oh, like, I'm never gonna see her again. Like some celebrity. Like, I'm not with her or see her again. Which is so fucking funny to me. I, like, love how this plays out. She ended up... Oh, I didn't write this part down. I'm kind of going off of memory since I just finished watching it, like, a couple hours ago. But Duke ghosted... yeah, he did. He ghosted her. They end up running into each other again. And she's like, why didn't you call me? And in his mind, he was kind of like, he just thought she was being nice. It was like one of those, oh yeah, like, you know, reach out. Like, he didn't think it was genuine, you know, because he's met other people in the industry who will kind of be like, yeah, let's keep in touch, or, you know, like, call me, or, like, we'll do something together. And it's like, just, what's the word? Like, a thing you do, like a nice, what's the word? Do you get what I'm saying?
Like a nice gesture?
Yeah, kind of. Like, you don't actually mean it, but you say it to, like...
Oh, like, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but I can't think of what the word is. Or, like, what it's called.
Empty.
I don't know. Basically, it was that kind of situation, though. But, so, at Dilliard's, as a part of the trainee program, you have to work on the sales floor, retail-wise, which I actually think is a very good idea, because I feel like not enough places do stuff like that nowadays. Like, I feel like you need to have a really good idea of what the retail experience is like if you're gonna work in that industry for a company. So he was working on the sales floor, and she just started fucking calling them all the time to talk to him while he was working.
That's so funny.
It got to the point where the person who answered the phones just, like, knew who it was and would be like,
yeah, this is for
Martin,
you.
Selena's on line 1. It's so funny. And then, like, as they started talking more, they started hanging out. She would pick him up in her Porsche, okay, after he'd get off his shifts. She'd go to, like, the back and pick him up, and they'd hang out. There was a lot of them just driving around talking, and he actually never heard her sing until one of those days that they were just driving around and she was singing in his car. And that's when it hit him, like, she's gonna be a huge star. And I think that's so, like, beautiful. You know what I mean? They got super close. They both had a passion for fashion, like, literally. And they bonded over it so much. She was huge into fashion. He'd, as one does when you're like really into fashion and like a designer and studying fashion, you tend to collect a lot of magazines. He always had like the newest editions for like very popular magazines, Vogue and I can't remember the other ones he named off, but he said like it was a bunch. So I'm assuming like Harper's Bazaar and stuff too, but I don't remember off the top of my head. And he'd give his magazines to her, and she loved it. She like ate it up. She loved talking to him about all the newest styles and like everything that was going on. Like, I don't think people realize how much fashion. And he told her that his dream was to become a designer for Dilliard's. So again, she was 22, he was 28. And it wasn't just fashion they talked about. They did talk about other things too. Because the thing was, this was shortly after she got married to Chris. And around the same time, Martin also got married to his wife. I think he said it was like a 2 or 3 months in between. So she got married to Chris, and like 2 or 3 months later, he got married to his wife. And so that was around the time they met.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's really cute, because they also talked a lot about being as well. I think he said his wife was a psychologist. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Very slay.
But it's funny, because the first time that he met Selena,
wait,
again,
are they
he
still
didn't know
married?
who she really was. They are not divorced, but they are currently separated.
Okay. I was just like thinking about like how rough of a time he would have had after her passing. If that would have like brought them closer or pushed them apart from each other. Yeah.
You know, in the interviews I was watching, he doesn't really talk about that. Mm-hmm. He was very big on leaving his family out of stuff.
Yeah,
like
totally understand that. Yeah.
Surrounding Selena. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's really funny because okay, my brain is going in 2 different directions, and what I just thought is not funny, but I should probably say what is funny before I say the not thing. So, what's really funny is that after he met Selena, he went home, told his wife about it, and she just started schooling him on Selena. Like, oh my gosh, you don't know who you just met! Like, what? Sort of stuff. She was schooling him, which I think is so funny. Like, his wife sounds really, like, from what he said, sounds really sweet. Even though they're not together now, there's no bad blood. They still get together with anything that involves their kids. Again, they're not divorced, they're just separated. He said they're never gonna get a divorce. So,
okay.
I can't remember if he's gay. I can't remember if he's actually gay or
just
if
a feminine person.
If he ironically titled one of his chapters queer.
Oh.
He titled one of his chapters in the book he's writing
I guess
queer.
you'll have to find out in the book, guys.
I follow his Instagram. I sent you the link just in case you wanted to.
Yeah, I saw that.
Because his book isn't out. It's not out yet. He's working on it.
Yeah.
It's taking him a long time because some of the chapters that deal closely more to Selena really, really for him to write. It takes him like weeks to do it because it's so hard for him.
Yeah.
Hold on. Martin Gomez. I need to like know now. I'm trying to see if I can look it up. Opens up about the support Selena gave him after facing remarks about his sexuality. So is he gay? Is he queer? I don't
know. We'll find out.
I don't know
when
either.
The book comes out. It's okay. It doesn't really matter.
When the book comes out. So. I can't remember. I'm sorry, guys. I was like, I know one of his chapters is titled queer, but I just don't know if it's because he's very flamboyant and feminine coded, or if he's actually queer. Because if he's actually queer, it would kind of make sense why him and his wife are, like, separated. But he did say his wife is, like, his best friend, and he does have a lot.
Yeah.
And that is partly also why they will never get divorced. So, but yeah. Anyway, sorry. Oh, it's gonna be a 2-part book, too, by the way.
Wow.
2-part book. He is writing a 2-part book, which will include... He's thinking of including, which I 100% hope he does, never before seen designs that he made for Selena. He kept every single design he made with her. Every single design. He made hundreds of these, okay? I don't know if it's like... You don't know how badly I want to see these designs. He's gate-kept these designs for so long. I want to see them so bad. Sorry. Okay, anyway, so yeah, he became really close friends with Selena really fast because she's very personable, bubbly, and she never judged him. She thought him being a designer was the coolest thing ever. In a time where people kind of were very, very judgmental, more than they are now, about men being a designer, especially, like you said, like a Hispanic man. He ended up telling Selena that he played with dolls as a kid, which was one of the reasons why he kind of got into fashion, and she didn't judge him for it. She thought it was cool. So they had a very, like, they were best friends. They had a very close relationship. So, fun fact, Selena was the very first celebrity to have her own brand. It had never been done before.
Really?
Yup. Martin Gomez was the first designer to work with a celebrity or a celebrity brand. And Selena was the first celebrity to have a
That's crazy.
Yeah. He said this himself, by the way. So, like, for some reason, if this is wrong, like, he said that. I'm going to say, okay? But I believe it. Like, I feel like it's more common nowadays, but, like, I don't know. I mean, I wasn't alive in the 80s, so I guess I don't know. But, yeah. So, Selena was very big on giving Mark credit to, where I feel like nowadays, most of the time, not everyone, but most of the time, a lot of celebrities that have their own brand, everything's just under their name. The designers themselves don't necessarily have their name attached to it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But she was very big on giving him his recognition. So the label stuff all said Martin Gomez exclusively for Selena on the label, which I 100% love that. It's a very, like, it's hard. Like, designing is hard. Dressmaking is hard. Like, pattern making is hard. And there's so much time that goes into. So I love that she did that. Now, they did not work together. He did not want to work with her right away. She really wanted this whole, she really wanted him to work for her for so long, but he kept saying no. He was very adamant that he'd be a designer for Dilliard, and he was just very adamant, like, no. He was like, I'll help you get started, like, I'll help you with your business, but I'm not gonna be the person to, like, do this for you, like, run this for you. So it did take a while for her to, like, you know, break him down to, do it. There is a quote that he has said about Selena. He says, she was a dreamer. Quote, oh. I'm missing, quotations here.
Oh,
my bad.
okay.
Sorry. Okay, that's why I got confused. Okay. She was a dreamer. That was a quote. Gomez says. Quote, continuing. But it's an understatement to say that she was just nice. She was a businesswoman. She was fascinated with education, which you kind of covered education a little bit. So, on top of being really fascinated with fashion and loving fashion and wanting to be a designer too, she did learn a lot from Martin. Again, he'd always give her, like, magazines. They'd have, like, long chats about stuff fashion related. She learned a lot from him. I feel like she's the definition of a sponge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I really went all over my notes for him. Sorry.
Lila's notes are a little chaotic today, guys.
Just with, like, this section, everything else I feel like is a little bit more organized. Martin did say another good example of a celebrity who has, like, a brand but gives the designer, like, a bunch of credit is Zendaya.
Zendaya?
Yeah.
Wow.
Zendaya. I was like, that
love
makes
her.
me love Zendaya.
I know. Love her.
I already did. Love her.
Another fashion icon.
But yeah, no, he specifically, like, said Zendaya and I think it's LaRouche.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
I know who you're talking about, yeah.
I didn't know how to spell that because I was listening to a podcast he was on from a month ago. This is all from, like, a month ago, too, so this is all very recent stuff. Like, he was on a podcast a month ago, and he does not have very many public appearances, so this is all, like, relatively from his mouth and accurate to the point of a month ago. Oh god, it was really hard. He got very emotional. He was very, very close to her. He said that they would go, like, there was this park they went to a lot. They would pick up food and just go to the same bench, and they would just eat and talk about life, fashion, marriage, everything. And he said she wanted to also go into acting on top of everything else. And he fully believes that she would have, if she were still alive, she would have been a great actress and would have won an Oscar.
For sure.
Yeah. He also said...
She also could have gotten a Tony, honestly. Like, I could have seen her in, like, Broadway. Ew.
Yeah.
Like, imagine her West Side Story Maria.
Oh my god, that would be, like... She would be amazing.
I'm just saying, it could have been iconic.
It could have been.
In another timeline, this happened, and everyone lives in happiness because of it.
Yes. Yeah. So he did eventually... Oh, he also said... Where did I put that? There was another thing he said that... Oh, kids. He said that Selena really, really wanted kids. She really wanted a family. She called him out one day because he said he didn't want kids. He didn't think... I don't think he had the best family life. and so he didn't think he could be a good dad. And she, like, lectured him and called him out. It was like, what do you mean you don't want kids? He did end up having kids, guys. But yeah, I thought that was cute. That makes me feel even more sad, because she would have been such a good mom. Oh my god. But anyway, the first costume that Gomez created for Selena was dubbed Green Leaves. Do you have that one?
The one where it's just
green,
the dress?
the one that looks like green leaves.
Yeah, let me delete
It's on the mannequin.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Guys,
there
this is all Selena and Gomez. Martin Gomez.
This one.
It is such a cute outfit. I love it so much.
Here, let me...
You can actually just put up all of the, like, fashion pictures.
Yeah, I'll swap them while you're talking.
Yeah. Yeah. So...
I'm gonna make this one front and center, though.
Green Leaves was a, bustier. Oh, fuck, I just lost my... Oh, it was a bustier with green leaves and chiffon shoulder. She ended up nixing the chiffon, and it was reworked into a stunning flamenco outfit, which is now housed in the Selena Museum in Christie. Gomez also crafted the two looks Selena wore at the 1994 San Antonio fashion brand. One of a white keyhole top with a flowing skirt, and a red, in Selena fashion, bustier with matching jeans and boots that she wore for post-show performance. See, it's just, I don't know how to work this in, because he didn't really talk about it a lot. He didn't really talk a lot about her death, or what led up to it.
Yeah.
He has said that he did say in the past he has done interviews, but in those interviews, he's very dead. He's out of it. He's spaced out. Because he can't think about it.
Yeah.
He hates thinking about it. And this is a man who only the past year has he sought therapy for everything. He ran away after she died. He left. He got out of town. He moved to a completely different state up north where this wasn't really talked about as much. He couldn't deal with it. And that makes me, like, really sad. Gomez did leave the business in early 1995, 2 months before Selena was killed. And because of the increasing unease with Yolanda, in one of his diaries, Gomez writes, quote, "I hate going into work. This woman is scaring me. She's gonna hurt me." He did write that. Now, I'll be playing devil's advocate later when it comes to Yolanda, because there is some interesting things that I feel like has not been brought up. But he didn't like Yolanda. He really didn't. And he didn't trust her. He tried to tell Selena multiple times. And he blames himself for her death. That is also part of the reason why he has struggled all these years with her death. He blames himself.
That's like Chris.
Can you imagine? Yeah. Yeah! Yeah! Imagine... Well, I can't imagine blaming myself for someone's death, actually. That hits a little close to home, but... It's not a fun feeling. And he's ran away from it this whole time. Guy has gone on to do incredible things within the fashion industry. He basically threw himself into his work. Again, he did have kids and a family, distracted himself. He had one picture of Selena in his bedroom, in a private space. His kids had no clue that he worked with her, or, like, really who she was or anything. Because he didn't talk about it. Like, he was so secretive about it. Because he just couldn't deal with it. He couldn't, like, if he thought about her, he had a really bad drinking problem, and he had a drug problem. He has been sober for, I didn't write down. He is sober now. Is it a year? Maybe? 2 years? I don't remember. I want to say he's, like, more newly sober, but, yeah, when he first found out, where'd it go? He's been in therapy for a year, which is how he's been able to, like, deal with it, and writing this book that he's writing, it's also helping him deal with it.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. So he originally heard, because when Selena died, radio and, like, media said there was an accident.
Yeah.
They did not say she was killed or that she was dead. She was dead upon arrival at the hospital. But they just said that there was an accident. And that was it. He got into his office because, again, he left working for Selena, and he actually went back to Dilliard's. So he got to his office at Dilliard's after his lunch, after he heard there was an accident, and his phone rang. His direct phone rang in his office, and very few people had that number. And it ended up being the woman who was with him the day he met Selena. His old, like, trainer or whatever.
Yeah.
Her husband was a police officer. Her husband was a police officer, and God, he started crying when he talked about this.
I would imagine so. Oh, hi, Killer. Yeah, you've missed.
Hi, Killer.
A bit.
She told him what actually happened and that she was dead. And he was so distraught, he had to be carried out of the office.
Wow.
And he ended up drinking so much he passed out. And that is what, like, you could say his drinking problem spiraled from there. And also he got into drugs. He did not stay for very long. In Corpus Christi, he got out of Dodge, like, after her funeral, and he had not stepped foot back in Corpus Christi, God damn it, Corpus Christi, until a little bit more recently, actually.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't that long ago that he came back to Corpus Christi for the first time since her funeral. This guy is 60 now, and he was in his late 20s. That is how much this fucked him up. He has since built a successful career working with global corporations in product development, merchandising, and more. He, at Dilliard's, okay, yeah, he did go back to Dilliard's. He was working there for a while. He's also been the vice president of product development and sourcing for Reese's. And he recently got out of the industry, and he has been focusing on writing this. So he's not really in, like, he loves fashion. I feel like he's always going to be, like, part of the fashion industry, but he's not like actively working in the fashion industry anymore.
Yeah.
He's focusing everything on this book, which I honestly think is such a good idea because it is basically him going through his trauma.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's best not to have to also worry about an adult functioning job, like,
yeah,
while he's also reliving trauma and working through it.
Yeah. He has said that sorry, I'm trying to make sure that
I love the movie Dre. So does Lila.
Yes, I saw the movie for the first time. That's how I found out about it.
I own it. It's on my shelf. My bookshelf.
I actually feel like I can visualize it in your house.
Yeah, probably.
Like when we were kids. Yeah.
Yeah, I have it on my bookshelf right now.
But yeah, he was so heartbroken. He couldn't cope with it. Moved away immediately. His kids didn't even know that he was Selena's designer. They did not find out until well in their... And they were kind of also played into helping him with, like... Because CNN reached out to interview him one year. Because around March to April, March is when she died, April was her birthday, and between those months, there's a lot of, like, people in her life that they interview during that time. And so CNN reached out to him. He didn't want to do it, but, like, his kids kind of pushed him. And then they also suggested he writes a book. So yeah, that is what he's doing now. I do really good for him. And I'm very excited to read this book. I am praying he puts the designs in there. Oh my god, I want to see so bad. He is such a talented designer. He said that all of Selena's outfits were made to fit her. Like a glove. They were made...
that's awesome. I mean, it shows.
Yeah.
Like, they all fit
that was his muse!
Perfectly.
He would either drape clothing on her or a mannequin that was, like, her size. And she was also very, like, into... Because, again, her passion was fashion. She was very into the design process as well. She was very hands-on with it as well. So...
Yeah.
I really thought I had something on here about Abraham that played into him being kind of controlling. Where the f*** did it go?
Control F.
I know I did.
Control F, control.
Yeah.
Like,
okay, but, like, his name is everywhere.
No, not his name. Did you write controlling?
No, I don't think I did.
Do you have any idea, like, how you worded it?
No. Hold on, give me a second. There's not that much here. First celebrity brand. Ah, I found it! Okay. So, when he first met her, he thinks part of the reason they got along so well, not just because of their passion for fashion, but he says himself, it was at a time in her life that not a lot of people were listening to her. But Martin did. I think that's very...
telling.
Strong. Yeah, very telling, very strong statement. And this does... Despite how I feel about Yolanda, does kind of come up again later. But yeah, he does say that it was a time of her life where not a lot of people were listening, but did. So. But, like Sero said earlier, Selena, etc., there were 2 boutiques and salons, and she was trying to open up another one in Mexico. I'm gonna send Sero the place because I don't know how to pronounce it.
Okay.
My bad.
No, you're fine.
Shit, where'd it go? I definitely had it pulled up. Because I totally, like, botched it in my doc, so there's no way you would be able to tell what it's saying in my doc. This is what happens when I listen to documentaries. I love documentaries, but holy fuck, when I don't know how to spell things, it's so bad. Oh, found it. This also becomes really important with the Yolanda stuff. And the doctor that we're going to be getting into.
Monterey. Or Monterey.
Monterey?
Monterey.
Oh, I think it is Monterey. Monterey. So, she was in the midst, before she died, of trying to open up a third boutique in Monterey, Mexico. It would be, like, the first Mexican boutique for her. Since the other two were in Texas. So, she also did a lot of traveling back and forth with that, but that's more of a Yolanda thing than Martin Gomez thing. Again, there is a lot of Martin Gomez's story we do not know. Like I've said, a lot of the interviews he's done before, he doesn't really go that deep into things. It's very, very hard for him to talk about her. And, he has his book coming out, a tell-all. It's going to be a 2-part book. I am very, very excited to see what he says. Some of the chapters that he's writing right now, he's had such a hard time with. It takes, like, weeks to even, like, get through. So he has to, like, step away. I'm very curious to hear about his side of things, though, because he is a big advocate of hated Yolanda, despised her, did not feel safe around her, did not trust her. Which, after... I know a lot of people around Selena felt like that. But he was with her and Selena a lot, like, with this business. So I think it's very telling. But when we get into the Yolanda stuff, there is some stuff that, it's also very interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like taken out of context could get me a lot of hate online. So...
we'll save that for that point of the podcast.
Yeah, we'll save it for that. But I think Martin Gomez is a very, like, down-to-earth kind of guy. So, support him! Support his book. I don't know when it's coming out. I'm following his Instagram so I can keep up with it. Love him. I feel like he's also kind of, like, fashion-wise, like, diva vibes, you know?
Yeah.
I love it. Love him. So, yeah, that is the fashion segment.
Segment!
Oh, a couple more things about her boutique before I forget. Like Sero said, she had a salon in there. I did not find the video, but there is a small video of, like, her kind of showing where the you get your nails done and everything. Yeah.
They were making ham sandwiches on the massage table, though, because they were like,
that is so fucking funny.
They were working, and so they were like, yeah, I saw that video. There's a YouTube channel on YouTube called Selena World, and they have, like, a bunch of old footage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's where
I check that out, guys.
Yeah, Selena World, guys, on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a full-service salon, as well as selling Selena memorabilia. Let's see. I don't want to get into too much else after that. So her father, well, okay. This is Yolanda saying this, but I actually kind of believe this, also based off of what, I just told you that Martin Gomez said.
Yeah.
But there was a point where Yolanda said that Abraham, her father, who we have discussed is kind of controlling, just saying, he wanted Selena focused more on her music. Which kind of makes sense to me.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Being, he, like, got her started in it and was her manager. and the fact that nobody talks about her fashion now and she's from music and not her fashion, I honestly think that totally makes sense. Okay? But Yolanda said that he wanted her to choose between fashion or music, and Selena straight up was like, I'm gonna do both. Which, honestly, is very Selena. Okay?
Yeah,
like,
no.
I believe that 100%. I do think Yolanda's a liar when it comes to a lot of stuff.
I can't date this boy. I'm gonna marry him.
That is so Selena coded. Yeah, like, I actually believe that, so just saying. Had to add that in there. But yeah.
Fashion segment.
I wish there was more I could talk about, but again, like, Martin's like the only other one who
was a part of that world.
Was a part of that world and has like all the stuff from it. Yeah. And he hasn't released any of that.
Yet.
So, outside of the few outfits that have been donated to the museum, yeah. So, again, I'm very, very excited after these years. Also, I'm kind of biased when it comes to fashion, but I'm very, very excited to see what he ends up putting out.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, well.
But yeah.
After this fashion frenzy, I mean, not after, during all of this, like, obviously, like Lila just said, she didn't just do the fashion. She did both. She was an icon. She was like, I'm going to do both, and I'm going to do both successfully. So,
Sero, I gotta go potty real quick before I start.
Go for it. So, after this fashion boutique opening and this success and the further success of the next fashion venture, her fashion shows and whatnot, she was recording her 4th album and released it, Amor Prohibido. It is like one of the most popular albums. It's probably one of the most popular because it brought in like a younger audience and made it a lot wider. So this is when she really became like really big, like multiple generations, English, Spanish, like a lot of people started loving Selena at this point. And this is also when she won her Grammy. Woo! Which I have a picture of her. Look at her. She's so beautiful. Wait, it was for this album, right? Let me double check. Selena. Yeah, she won the Mexican American Album Grammy for... You're not going to tell me? Hello? Yeah, for this album. So this album won her a Grammy, which it's really sad because this is like right before she passes, right? Right before she's murdered by someone that she, was close with and trusted throughout the years. So she gets this really big accomplishment and her album does wonderfully, and people in the media are calling her the queen of Tejano music, and like Billboard magazine ranks the album among the most essential Latin recordings of the past 50 years and includes it on a list of like the top 100 albums of all time. She's getting so much success. EMI, her label, they're finally ready for her to start achieving her goals of like branching out from the Spanish speaking market. So they're going to get her an English language solo album. She's going to get to do her crossover album that she's been wanting to do since the beginning of her solo career. And then it happens. Lila's going to talk about it, but just a brief little announcement if you haven't been hearing us talk about it this whole time. Selena does die. She's murdered by Yolanda Salvidar. Salvidar? Yeah, I think that's how you say it. I'm not looking at her name right now, but she dies at the age of 23. So she was very young. Very, very young. She had just, like, she was about to explode. She was about to make, like, an English album, branch out to, like, global success. Like I told Lila, like, she could have gotten on Broadway, like West Side Story. She was definitely going to be in more movies. Like, she was already starting to guest in movies and also telenovelas. And she just had so much going for her. And in one morning, all of that is gone because of someone that she trusted, not only killing her, but stealing from her and killing her because she gets called out on it. It's a whole story. I'll wait for Lila to come back to tell it. I don't want to take her thunder, but it's tragic. It's tragic. And
it is tragic.
I will say that it's one of, like, the most devastating celebrity deaths that we've seen in, like, recent years, I would say. Like, people were devastated. Like, this was, like, right below, like, obviously Princess Diana is, like, that's, like, peak devastation, I think, globally. It was very reminiscent of that. It wasn't to that level, because she wasn't quite global yet, but she was, like, loved by so many people. Like, I talked about it. My sister was devastated. So my parents say. Obviously was not born yet, so I don't know from firsthand experience, but she was devastated. Yeah. Other people in, like, all across. I mean, she was, like, semi-global, but, you know, she wasn't quite there yet because she hadn't had the opportunity to make an English album, and it was coming. That's what I think hurts so bad. Like, she just got a Grammy. She's just about to, like, debut as, like, her crossover English album. Like, things are about to get so much bigger, and she just never gets to see it. Like, she worked her whole career to finally be able to do this crossover album, only for it to never be. I will say one of my favorite songs ever by Selena, Dreaming of You, was created for this English album, and they did release the album after she died. Her brother worked on it and released it. Oh, hello, Suno. You're coming.
Hello!
You're coming at the worst time. You're gonna be.
Well, I don't know. There's some tea.
I know, but it's still sad. This 23-year-old's about to die, and they're gonna hear about it.
Also, she was almost 24 too. It was, like, before her 24th birthday.
Yeah.
Hello. Welcome.
Welcome in. I hope you had a great stream, Suno. Yeah.
I love it.
We get to hear about the horrible death of this beautiful person right here, Selena.
Mm-hmm. This is... Okay. So, guys, don't hate me. Please. I will be playing Devil's Advocate at some point with this, because there is stuff that does pop up in more of Yolanda's favor. But,
Louise.
Especially because she was never charged with embezzlement. So I feel like it's... Obviously she was tried with murder because she's locked up.
Yeah.
So you can say she is a murderer. But saying she did steal from them, she was not charged for that. That is alleged. Now, let's get into it. Sorry, I just got my rice.
Okay.
I just got my rice. Anyway, me and my nose. We're gonna talk about Yolanda Saldivar. Oh my god. Why did I, like... Yolanda Saldivar. So Yolanda Saldivar... How many times can Lila fuck up one name? Counter? She was born September 19th, 1960. She was an American former nurse who was charged and found guilty of murdering Selena in Corpus Christi, Texas, on March 31st, 1995. So happy that's not my birthday. Just saying. I know the last person we talked about, the last, killer, he died on my birthday, is that what it was?
Yeah.
That was fucking trippy as hell. Happy this was not my birthday. So, Yolanda, like Sero said, she was the president of Selena's fan club, and later became the manager of her boutiques. Now, I'm going off script here. I'm gonna talk about what I know. Yolanda, despite being older than Selena, she was like, what? Her and Selena became really quick friends. Selena was the type of person who I feel like made friends easily. She was also a very trusting, beautiful person. She was a fan of Selena. She would go to concerts and stuff before she became the fan club president. Now, after she became the fan club president, their families were, pretty close. Like, Yolanda did a lot with the family. And, from the documentary of her family, it sounded like they also did stuff with them, like dinners and stuff. Like, Yolanda's family would host things where they would, make all this different stuff for the Selena fan club with, Selena and stuff. Also, one of her nieces, Yolanda's nieces, also worked at one of Selena's boutiques and was also friends with Selena at this time. Which she came out and said, she cried a lot thinking about Selena. Like, she was also very devastated about Selena's death. So, let me see. In October 1995, Yolanda was found guilty of murder and sentenced to prison for 30 years to life with a chance of parole, which the parole hearing just recently happened, which I will get into. Again, if you weren't here earlier, this is part of the reason why we're talking about this now. Because the parole hearing did happen this past March, end of March. Yolanda was born September 19th, 1960 in San Antonio, Texas. She was the youngest of 7 children, born to Frank and Juanita Saldivar. While growing up, she was teased occasionally and bullied at school because of her weight. She rarely made any friends and was pretty isolated herself from social activities. But it did sound like she had a very close relationship with her family, a very close relationship with her sister, and her father, or her family. Her father was a head waiter at a Mexican restaurant in West End. She attended 3 different elementary schools in the Edgewood School District. She attended Kennedy High School, then transferred to Holmes, followed by Jay High School. Damn, she hopped around a lot. She graduated in 1979 from McCollum High School, where she did belong to a junior ROTC. She was accepted at the University of Texas in 1995, then transferred to Palo Alto College. She studied to become a registered nurse, and on December 10th, 1999, she received a Bachelor of Nursing from Texas A&M International. During this time, she did become obsessed with losing weight. She also began work as a graduate nurse at the Medical Center Hospital, and in March 1991, she received her license as a nurse from the Texas Board of Nurse Examiners. where she earns $60,000 a year. $60,000 a year good? I honestly don't know.
$60,000 in what year?
In a year, like as a salary.
No. In what year?
Oh, 19...
19 what?
91.
91. Okay, worth today. That's pretty good. That's $140,000 a year.
Okay, I thought that was pretty good.
That's pretty good, yeah. If it was 60,000 of today's money, that would not be good. I mean, it would be livable, but it wouldn't be like you wouldn't necessarily be comfortable depending where you're living and that, and like if you have children and whatnot. But 140 is pretty good.
Yeah. Yolanda, who married, had to work part-time after adopting 3 children, one of them being her. I do not know if this is the same niece that she worked with. She had... I think she had a couple nieces and a nephew. I don't know the details. That was the first of me that wasn't brought up in the documentary. I'm reading like a bio thing of her right now. Just so you know. We're learning some of this together. I do a mix, okay, guys? I do a mix of reading live and a mix of stuff I know beforehand going into it. So, one of her employers was a dermatologist, Dr. Gomez. Don't know how to pronounce that first name. He did end up suing her for $9,200. He said he stole from her starting in 1983. Lawsuit was eventually settled out of court. Within 2 months, Yolanda was back in court again when the Texas, Guaranteed Student Loan Corporation obtained a Travis County Court judgment in Austin against her for failing to repay a student loan of $7,361. That is such a small loan compared to the crap we gotta deal with. Are you fucking kidding me? $7,000 school loan? I want a $7,000 school loan, not the crap I gotta pay. Sorry. At the time, Yolanda had switched jobs and was working as a nurse at St. Luke's Lutheran Hospital. So.
Welcome, late raiders. I just saw the
welcome, late raiders. I just saw that too.
Late, but still here.
Basically, the person that we're talking about, Yolanda Seldivar. Oh, I got her name right that time.
You did it!
Was brought to court for failing to repay a student loan, and the student loan was $7,361. And I was basically saying, I wish my student loan was that small. Okay, I wish it was that small. Holy crap!
For the follow.
Thank you for the follow. So, I'm sorry, I'm like eating rice at the same time that rice is life, guys.
Lila, man. Lila things.
This is very, like, on brand.
Also, if you just came in to the raid, we're talking about Selena Quintanilla and her life, her death, all the things. Right now, we're at Yolanda part, so.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, if you know, you know.
I'm
if
educating
you don't,
you. If you don't know.
Yeah, if you don't, you learn.
So yeah, Yolanda was a nurse for a long time. Obviously, with how much she was fucking making, she was kind of successful. Oh, she was a fan of country music. That's new. After attending one of Selena's concerts, she began repeatedly calling Selena's father Abraham about starting a fan club in San Antonio. They eventually agreed, and she immediately became the club's president. And again, her and Selena became really good friends. So it wasn't just her. One of Yolanda's nieces, who also ended up working for Selena, wasn't really ever brought up until just like a year or two ago. Because she kind of wanted to stay anonymous, especially since like she did not want to be known as, because she was also friends with and did not want to be known as, you know, the niece of the person who killed Selena. Which,
yeah.
honestly, I don't blame her.
Yeah, no. Very relatable.
I don't blame her, yeah. But her niece did come out and say that, like, they would go to the mall with her, they'd go shopping, they'd do all these fun things with Selena, they would hang out with her. And again, Selena was so very excited about her boutiques, and, like, she was so excited to work with her. She said that her aunt and Selena were very, very close. Selena would call the people closest to her, like friend-wise, a nickname. That nickname was Buffy, which she does call Yolanda. So this is all just to kind of set the stage for how close they were. They were very close. Again, their families would do stuff together. Selena would do stuff with her family, and vice versa. She'd do stuff with her family. They would go, they would fly together to different places. They were very close. So, I do think that is one thing that the media doesn't portray as well. How close they actually were. She was not just a fan. She was genuinely friends with, which I do kind of think does kind of make it worse on what does happen. But yeah, they were genuinely friends. And there is a lot of evidence that has not been brought up before that does point to them being genuinely friends. Holy shit. Anyway, I will get into the devil's advocate of things after getting through the other stuff. So, let's see. Before Selena's death, 3 weeks before her death, Selena had a falling out with Yolanda. In 1994, after Selena opened Selena, etc., the boutiques that I talked about earlier, the store sold original clothes and jewelry, because again, Martin was her exclusive designer. By 1995, the boutiques were experiencing financial setbacks. But this did not change Selena's desire to open a clothing factory in Mexico. Wherever Sero said earlier. Monterrey, Mexico. There we go.
Monterrey.
I remembered this time. Yolanda was managing the boutiques at the time, and she would often travel a lot to Monterrey with Selena. This happened a lot back and forth while, you know, they were setting up the boutique, which, we'll get into the tea later of what else might have been going on there. I don't know if I believe that, but we'll get into it. Anyway, sorry, I'm jumping ahead of myself because there's a lot of tea that Yolanda spout. Not saying I believe it all, but there's a lot of tea. Anyway, so Yolanda, hold on. Okay. So Yolanda and Abraham started not being on good terms. Abraham, Selena's father. Selena's father heard complaints from fan club members not receiving items that they'd pay for. So on March 9th, 1995, Selena and her father and sister confronted Yolanda about her management. she reportedly couldn't explain away the irregularities that her family had found out. Now, Selena next delved into Yolanda's behavior and actions at her boutique. She was reportedly told that some of her employees suspected Yolanda of taking money from the San Antonio store. And before I move on to next of what happens, there have been interviews of former employees who said Yolanda was not nice as a store manager, boutique manager, that she acted very differently when Selena was around. Now, her niece, who also worked at one of the boutiques, she never said anything like that. But again, it could have just been that was her niece. She treated family differently.
That's
you
true,
never know.
Yeah.
But apparently she was not the best person to work with, and when Selena was around, it was like a completely different thing. There was even a thing where Yolanda was wanting to gift Selena a gift. I don't remember what it was for exactly. But it was this, she was collecting money from everyone, so everybody can go in on this gift together for Selena. She apparently, she ended up buying this ring that she knew Selena would like. It was this, like, egg ring, which Selena did end up adoring and wore, like, a lot. But she ended up taking credit for the ring. She basically took everybody's money and then took credit for the ring. So the money did go towards the ring. She just took it. Anyway. Moving on. Actually, scratch that. Backtrack. I know I already mentioned this, but going on to employees complaining about Yolanda. Again, Martin Gomez, one of Selena's best friends and exclusive designer, did not like Yolanda. So
that's the tea.
He did not like Yolanda. He was scared of her.
Oh.
But I quoted earlier something he said. What was it?
Yeah.
I hate going into work. This woman's scaring me. She's gonna hurt me. That was in reference to Yolanda.
Yeah.
And he did try to talk to Selena, but Selena is very, like, she was very good friends with this person, did not want to believe it.
Well, I mean, she didn't want to believe Abraham either when he brought up, like, the financial stuff. She wants to believe the best in people.
Plus, like, I feel like her dad's not the... Her dad was very controlling of her, so, like, I could also see that being a thing.
Yeah, she recognized that he's a little paranoid about, like, people she, like, trusts and whatnot, so that's another reason why she didn't...
Especially the Chris thing.
Yeah.
Crap, I was on the wrong doc. Sorry, wait, no, wrong thing. Again. Sorry, I have multiple tabs open, guys. Okay, moving on. 2 weeks before her death, Selena learned that Yolanda had a gun. Though she no longer wanted to work with Yolanda, Selena didn't completely cut ties with her. She trusted Yolanda enough to give her access to financial accounts. Now, Selena had discovered important financial records were missing. She wanted Yolanda to return them. In his 2012 memoir, Chris Perez, her husband, mentioned in his book To Selena with Love, Perez wrote that Selena met Yolanda around March 15th in an attempt to get this missing paperwork. During this encounter, which took place in Selena's car, Yolanda If you're new, I can't read worse shit. I'm sorry. Yolanda apparently gave her some documents, though not everything. Then he showed Selena that she had a gun in her purse. Oh, then she showed Selena she had a gun. Yolanda showed Selena the gun in her purse. According to Perez's account, an unfazed Selena told Yolanda to return the gun. And Yolanda seemed to have listened to... She did return the gun. though she purchased a new gun on March 11th and picked it up on March 13th after a background check. Soon after the meeting with Selena, she took the revolver back to the store. Moving on to a week before the death. Selena went to Tennessee to work on her English language album that Sero talked about a little bit. Okay. The night before her death, it was just like her working on her album. Sorry, no tea there. The night before her death, Selena again met with Yolanda. On Thursday, March 30th, Yolanda called Selena to say that she had the rest of the documentation the singer wanted. Though Yolanda reportedly asked Selena to come alone, Perez accompanied his wife, and she went to the Days in Corpus Christi, where Yolanda was staying. As in the earlier meetings with Yolanda, Selena didn't receive all the records, but she left the motel without incident, returning home for a quiet evening with her husband and visiting a father-in-law. So what Selena didn't know was that Yolanda was again in possession of a gun. Because on March 26th, she did repurchase a revolver. So, day of her death. Selena visited a hospital with Yolanda. Shit. Sorry, that was my alarm for my medication, which I'll take after this. So, on the morning of March 31st, Selena met with Yolanda, who had claimed... Okay, that's not the same claim I heard. This is why we, use multiple sources. So yeah. I'll say what this says, and then I'll say what the more... What's the word? More trusted sources say. Okay. It says that Yolanda claimed she had been raped?
Yeah.
In Monterey?
Yeah, I saw that.
But
and then they took her to
sources,
a clinic.
The other sources say it wasn't rape, it was a beating. She got...
Well, they took her to a gynecologist, from what I understand.
This just says from what I know, they took her to a hospital. And that is what the police said, too. The prosecutor... I watched a documentary with the prosecutor and the police. The two detectives that were on the case. So I don't know. But according to this document, said she'd been raped.
That's what I saw in mine as well. In the documents that I looked at,
I'm more inclined
they said it as well.
to believe the prosecutor and detectives that talked about it.
Well,
where
Yolanda said she was raped. It wasn't confirmed that she was.
But Yolanda also said herself in an interview from just a year ago, she was beat up.
Interesting. So we have
not a rape.
We have some.
This is the first time of me hearing about a rape.
Really? That's from what I know from what she's in here.
Not just what she said, but what her family said in this letter that I was going to get into later, which I still will get into later. I'm just going to briefly mention. And the prosecutors claimed that she said it was an attack, being beat up, not a rape.
Interesting. I wonder why so many sources still say raped.
I don't know. It could be, maybe, I don't know, maybe one of the first did say was a rape. I don't know. But when she got arrested, it was a huge witch hunt.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I don't know what the truth is. But, regardless, she was attacked. Okay. And Selena did go to the hospital with her. That is true. She was attacked. Selena went to the hospital. Whether or not it was a rape or not, that is what happened. Okay. Now, Selena was said to become frustrated when Yolanda told a different story about how much she bled after the alleged assault, which is also not what I heard from the prosecutor. What I heard, I guess I'll just go into it, was that the nurses, Selena, when she was actually seen, she was in there with her, was actually seeing like the different bruising and stuff on her body.
Yeah.
It didn't fully back up with the kind of injuries that Yolanda claimed happened. And the nurses did like write a report about like the bruising and stuff she had, but again, it didn't match with the kind of attack that Yolanda said happened. And that was the hospital saying that too. But they did say Yolanda was depressed, from what I know. The doctors and nurses who evaluated her did say she was depressed. But yeah, apparently Selena wasn't like having any of it because like the bruising and stuff did not match with what Yolanda was telling her. So, the hospital would not perform a full examination. As she was not a resident of Corpus Christi and was no longer in the jurisdiction of the alleged attack. The two returned to the Days Inn after the hospital, with Selena still hoping for the missing record. While in Yolanda's room, Selena was shot. Bleeding, she made her way to the lobby, and I saw pictures. That blood trail, like that girl, I don't know, she was running on fucking adrenaline. That girl running from Yolanda's room to the fucking lobby, like she had a trail of blood. She like ran across like a courtyard or whatever.
The bullet went straight through an artery, so she was like bleeding out internally.
Yeah. The motel employees would later testify she named Yolanda as her shooter as she claimed. So apparently the whole time Selena was like dying out, bleeding out, she repeatedly said like, Yolanda Saldivar room, whatever her room number was. I don't actually know what the room number was, and it's not even mentioned. But like she's the one who shot me. She repeatedly said that over and over again. And then she collapsed. A 911 call about the shooting was made at 11 a.m. Slowly taken to the hospital where she was given blood transfusions. Contrary to her faith as a Jehovah's Witness. It's the first time I'm hearing that.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
their family's a Jehovah's Witness. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's been raised Jehovah's Witness since she was a kid.
Okay, good to know. Which surprises me because the detectives and prosecutors said she was pronounced dead on arrival.
No, yeah, they were. She wasn't. They revived her in the heart surgeon did a whole ass surgery.
I remember what happened. I remember what happened now. I remember what happened now from the documentary.
I was gonna say when you said that earlier, I was like, but they did a whole ass surgery and they revived her.
No. She was pronounced dead on arrival, but the doctors tried to revive her. They tried to revive her, and they did the surgery, not successful.
Yeah, she went into cardiac arrest again and died during the surgery.
Yes. So her death was pronounced at 1:05, which I guess you want to say it's the second death. But, yeah. Okay, I do remember now. Yolanda said she shot Selena on accident. So Yolanda, claiming the shooting had been an accident, threatened suicide during an hours standoff. Hours long is not even the extent of it. I'm pretty sure it was 13 hours long. Standoff with police. She was eventually arrested, and in October, she was convicted of murder and sentenced to life in prison. And I'm pretty sure there's, like, video footage of 13-hour standoff. If not the whole thing, a lot of it. You can watch, like, the video footage and hear it. More than 50,000 members of the public came to pay their respects to Selena before the funeral. The line of fans was, like, over a mile long. Because it was, I believe it was an open casket. Yeah, it was an open casket funeral. So, the trial. During the trial, it was called Trial of the Century. And it was the most important trial for the Latino population. Yolanda said then and still claims now that it was an accident. She was attempting suicide, and she was, like, holding the gun, and when Selena was leaving, she was, like, she didn't want her to leave, accidentally shot her. Accidentally shot her. The jury did not believe her, and she was found guilty and given a sentence of 30 years to life imprisonment. With possibility of parole, which we will get into, because that just happened 2 months ago. So, I honestly don't even know where to start. Let's start with the opposed termination of employment. Well, I don't know where to start here. There's just so much! Okay. Trial and imprisonment. No. Fuck, I don't even know where to... Okay, we'll start with her termination of employment and go from there. So, starting in January 1995, April began receiving letters of angry fans, like I went over. They weren't getting their memorabilia. Selena's boutiques in San Antonio and Corpus Christi, the employees were not getting paid. They had overdue bills and, like, unpaid bills arriving in the mail, which Yolanda could not provide a explanation for, and upon investigation, which we still to this day know nothing about, Abraham discovered that Yolanda had embezzled more than $60,000. Funny that it's $60,000. I'll get into why that's funny. Using forged checks from both fan clubs and boutiques.
I'm sending you something, by the way.
You're good. See,
this is the court documents that I just found.
Okay. Almost the exact same story, but maybe the documentary just didn't use that word.
Could have
but
been.
It's almost the exact same story.
Yeah, so I wonder if they just were uncomfortable talking about that.
Yeah. Because, like, just from skimming through it, it's almost the exact same that was being said.
And, like, the doctor is there too.
The R word.
And, yeah.
Yeah. Just not the R word. So it is probably, like,
that's probably why then there's different stories then.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was like, I was like trying to find documents that weren't saying that, and I couldn't, and I was like, what is happening? I just wanted to make sure our facts were straight.
Yeah, no, well, I don't know if the letter, but, anyway, I'll get to that later.
Yeah.
So, because again, I'm playing devil's advocate.
Yeah, you're playing devil's advocate.
Shit, I just lost my place.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you're... and get some tea.
Abraham claims that, like, when he would, like, when he presented Yolanda with concerning missing funds, in response to which she simply stared at him without denying the accusations or questions. So basically, she just didn't say anything. He later recalled that Yolanda was a and at other times just as when he asked why fans weren't receiving their gifts as promised, Yolanda said those fans were trying to get items. Abraham had opened the fan club's bank account under the name of her sister, Maria. When asked why she'd done this, Yolanda replied that the bank would not allow her to open an account in her name. Yolanda abruptly left that meeting, and Abraham banned her from contacting Selena as a result. However, Selena did not want to end their friendship. She felt Yolanda was essential to the success of her clothing line in Mexico. And she felt that she needed Yolanda's bank records, statements, and financial tax purposes. So, Yolanda's name remained on the payroll after the meeting, though her termination was pending on the retrieval of financial records that were stolen. Which, remember that, her termination. Despite her initial reluctance, Selena told Suzette on March 25th that she was planning on terminating Yolanda's employment soon. Again, terminating. After the meeting, Abraham discovered the fans club's checks were signed with her sister's signature in handwriting identical to Yolanda. He concluded that Yolanda was writing forged checks using her name, then cashing them and keeping the funds. When he tried to retrieve the fan club statements, he said they had vanished. He found a letter in Yolanda's handwriting stating that her sister had to close the bank account because of a major problem. According to the letter, a member of the fan club, oh fuck, I don't know how to say that name, was sent to the bank to deposit $3,000, but that individual did not deposit the money and could not be found. The letter stated that her sister found out about this too late and that the money was missing. Her father does believe that, or Abraham, Selena's father, does believe that Yolanda did try to kill Selena before the day that it actually happened, like that there were failed attempts. So the day that Yolanda was banned from contacting Selena, Abraham drove to Q Productions and chased her off the premises. That same day, Selena and Yolanda argued by telephone. The singer and her husband were unsatisfied with Yolanda's explanation for why the items were unaccounted for. According to Abraham, there were 4 attempts to murder Selena. One being on March 10th, 1995, Selena removed Yolanda's name from the boutique's bank records and replaced Yolanda as president of the fan club. The next day, Yolanda purchased a revolver from San Antonio, a place in San Antonio. She also bought bullets. Yolanda told the clerk she needed protection in her job as an in-home because patients' relatives had threatened. On March 13th, Yolanda went to her lawyer and wrote her resignation, which Abraham believed was her alibi. The same day, while Selena was visiting Miami, Yolanda drove to Corpus Christi and checked into the Sand and Sea Motel. Abraham believed this would have been the first attempt to kill Selena. When Selena arrived at Corpus Christi on March 14th, Yolanda contacted her to schedule a meeting. Yolanda told Selena there was too much traffic and asked her to meet at the parking lot 25 miles away from Christi. Upon arriving, Selena told Yolanda that she could remain in charge of her business after affairs in Mexico. Again, this is all alleged by Abraham, so there's there's no, like, actual proof or proved in a court of law that these attempts on her life beforehand were attempted. According to Abraham, Selena wanted to continue employing Yolanda until replacement. Yolanda showed Selena the revolver she had bought. Selena to get rid of it and protect Yolanda from Abraham because Yolanda was absolutely terrified of Abraham, which is actually true. She was very scared of Abraham, according to Yolanda and Kurt. So, yes. It is not just Yolanda saying that. Abraham believed calmed Yolanda and dissuaded her from killing Selena in the parking lot. The next day, Yolanda returned to the revolver shop, saying her father had given her a .22 caliber pistol. On March 26th, Yolanda stole a perfume sample from... Oh my god. Yolanda stole a perfume sample and more bank statements from Selena in Mexico. Yolanda accompanied Selena to a trip to Tennessee while the singer finished recording a song for a crossover album. The singer told Yolanda some bank statements were missing and asked her to return them as they get to Texas. Yolanda repurchased the revolver on March 27th and asked Selena to meet her at the hotel room. However, news of Selena's arrival spread and she was soon mobbed by fans. Abraham believed Selena's fans saved her that day from a second murder attempt, as there were too many witnesses. According to Abraham, the third murder attempt occurred during Yolanda's trip to Monterrey, Mexico.
Wait, so this is just Abraham saying these things?
This is just Abraham saying these things. None of this has been proven at a court of law. None of it is... This is all alleged.
Interesting.
But interesting enough, one of the things that Yolanda did say, Chris Perez did back up, which was that she was terrified of Abraham. So, he is a pretty intimidating guy, though.
I would love to hear from the person that sold and resold her the gun, because that's pretty easy to, like,
I don't know if it was the same person that resold her the gun.
Oh, that's true. Even if it was the same shop, it could have been a different person regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Because this seems like really, like, out there, you know?
Yeah, again, this is just what Abraham thinks.
Alleged.
This isn't like... Yeah, this is all alleged. Yeah. I don't know. Martina. Why am I blanking on who that is?
Who?
Martinez.
The doctor?
Oh, the doctor. Okay. Yeah, the doctor! That's right. Okay. According to Abraham, the third murder attempt occurred during Yolanda's trip to Monterrey in the last week. That makes sense. Martinez, the lover. Yeah. Okay. Martinez received telephone calls from Yolanda crying hysterically and saying she had been raped on March 29th. Yolanda made another call to Martinez the following day, with Martinez recalling later that it sounded as though someone was trying to snatch away the telephone on her. He sent an employee to Yolanda's motel to investigate. The employee found she had left a few minutes earlier. On March 30th, Yolanda returned from Monterrey and checked in days in a hotel in Corpus Christi. She contacted Selena and told her she had been raped. Okay, so got up to this.
Oh,
we did that.
Another raid. Hi, Pa.
Hello, Pa. Oh no! I just accidentally bottom of the screen. No! Oh my gosh!
You lost your spot.
Yeah, big time.
No.
Well,
All right.
Okay.
While Lila finds her place, just so everyone knows what we're doing today, we're talking about Selena Quintanilla.
Woo!
The queen of tejano music. Right now we're diving into the murder.
And going into devil's advocate.
Yes. Lila's gonna be devil's advocate. So if you are a Selena fan, just know that this is devil's advocate and this is not Lila's support of a murderer of someone iconic.
Yeah, no. I don't support the murder. I do believe she did murder. But I do believe that maybe there were certain things in the case that were not fairly brought up in court. I will say that. That is my thoughts. So, because I believe everyone does deserve a... Anyway, okay. So all those failed attempts to kill Selena, again, was all Abraham. There is nothing to back up besides what Abraham thinks. Okay. The actual murder, again, March 3rd, 1995. Wait. March 31st. I was gonna say March 30th. I said 3rd, didn't I?
Yeah.
No wonder that just freaking messed me up. I was like, wait, what did I just say? That was totally wrong. March 31st. Lila can't read, guys. Selena left for Yolanda's motel room. I feel really bad because, like, Selena left without Chris this time because he was sleeping. I can't even imagine what went through his head.
Yeah.
Because didn't he also blame himself?
Yeah.
Poor thing. Oh, thank you. Very educational podcast.
We try our best.
We do try.
I will say my doc is only 3 pages this time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, my doc is a lot shorter than the actual other things I'm going through. I have, like, multiple tabs open.
Well, so, yeah.
Okay, so we already kind of went through the first part of her death. She was shot, ran to the lobby. She did die. They tried to revive her, perform surgery. She was dead. So, again, that led into a about 13-hour... We love Lila even when she's illiterate.
Thank you, Nix.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
She just doesn't know how to pronounce things sometimes. She could read them. Like, she just doesn't know how they're supposed to be said, so she just gets, like, unconfident.
My brain will go ahead of, like, my mouth.
Yeah.
Like, with the whole March 3rd instead of March 31st thing.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, wait, that doesn't sound right. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay, the standoff. So, Yolanda was in the pickup truck and tried to leave the motel park. It was later thought she was gonna go to Q Productions to shoot Abraham. That's the first I've heard of it, but, you know, I could believe that. I mean, her and Abraham did not get along. Man. She also thought Abraham was out to get her, which I will get into more later. But anyway, she was spotted by a responding police officer in a patrol car. The officer left his vehicle, drew a gun, ordered her to exit the truck. Yolanda did not comply. She backed up and parked adjacent to 2 cars. Her truck was then blocked in by a patrol car. She picked up a pistol, pointed it at her right temple, threatened to unalive herself. A SWAT team member and FBI crisis negotiation unit were brought in. It was Larry Young. It was very interesting to see his point of view of things, I will say. He talked to her for a very long time during that. Began negotiating with Yolanda. They ran a telephone line to their base of operations adjacent to the pickup truck as the standoff continued. Larry Young, being the lead negotiator, tried to establish a repertoire with Yolanda and persuaded her to give herself up. The other person who was part of the negotiations, Isaac Valencia, suggested the shooting. Okay, no, that's not. Scratch that. Anyway, Salvador was later Salvador. Yolanda. Salvador. Yolanda later changed her story, saying the gun went off by itself. She spoke to relatives in addition to speaking with the police. Hotel guests were ordered to remain in their rooms until police came out. Later that afternoon, police drained the gasoline from the gas tank of Yolanda's car and turned on the floodlight.
Ooh.
After the standoff entered its 4th hour, Isaac Valencia succeeded in getting Yolanda to confess that she had intended to shoot herself. She said when she placed the revolver to her own head, Selena tried not to kill herself. When Selena opened the door to leave, Yolanda said she told her to close it. She also said the revolver went off when Selena left. During the 6th hour, Yolanda agreed to give up, but when she saw a police officer pointing a rifle at her, she panicked, ran back to her, picked up the revolver, and pointed it to her head again. Yolanda surrendered after more than 9 hours. I was close. 9 hours. By then, hundreds of Selena fans had gathered at the scene. Question. Why would you go to a scene where an alleged murderer was having a standoff with the police?
Honestly,
that is very dangerous.
Honestly,
that is very dangerous.
Fans could have been thinking, like, oh, we're gonna take this into our own hands if she, like, tries to get away, like...
She had a gun and she was crazy.
Yeah, but, like, 1,000 people versus one girl with a gun, maybe she'll kill a couple of them, but, like, she's getting pounced on.
True. No. I still think, like, I would not, personally. There were a bunch of police there. I also would not want to get in a officer during something as intense as that, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, a press conference was called within hours of Selena's murder.
Murderer?
So here's the thing. When that press conference was called, Yolanda had not been named in the media reports. The police were keeping it under wraps. It was her father. Because at this point, you have to think it's alleged.
Yeah, alleged. They haven't investigated
that it's a murder.
Yet.
Alleged a murder. Abraham is the one who came out and said Selena was killed by Yolanda. And it turned into a media frenzy. So yeah, her father was the one that dropped that bomb. The assistant police chief was with him. told the press the possible motive was the singer's intention to terminate Yolanda's employment. That is also very, very important. Intention to terminate Yolanda's employment. Why do I say that? Let's get into it. So, I think I'm probably going to go back and forth between the trial and what the family and Yolanda, and not just the family of Yolanda, but others have said. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Whoo, baby. There are a lot. So, Yolanda to this day still says it was an accident. Her family believes her that it was an accident. And her family, as well as others, not just her family members, the prosecutor, the police officers, a bunch of different journalists who were on top of this story at the time, were all a part of this documentary. Okay. And it came out last year. So, again, Yolanda's niece wore Selena and was friends with. Doctors also did say Yolanda was depressed. Now, Yolanda claims, this is Yolanda's side. Yolanda claims that she knew a lot of Selena's secrets because they were good friends, and that she was doing stuff for her that Abraham didn't approve of because he micromanaged her life, which he did micromanage her life. Whether or not that's the reason Abraham didn't like her, I don't know. But she'd go shopping with her, she encouraged fashion, etc. Fashion, but you know. Abraham wanted her to focus on music, told her fashion or music, and Selena was like, I'm gonna do both. Reiterate, that's totally Selena coded for her to be like, I'm gonna do both.
Yeah.
Even when Abe tried to fire Yolanda originally the time, after the embezzlement meeting, there's proof that Selena and Yolanda were still friends, still going to Monterey together. There are plane tickets that prove that. They were both on the same flight together from Houston to Monterey. But as, like I said before, even with the allegations, Selena still wanted to be friends, wanted to be her friend. So, Yolanda was very scared of Abe and intimidated of Abe, which, you know, despite being a bad person, I don't blame her. Very intimidating. Abe, according to Yolanda, Abe would constantly question Yolanda about whereabouts, etc., if Selena wasn't, like, answering him and stuff. And Yolanda tried to keep it a secret. Sometimes about her whereabouts and stuff, because she didn't want her father to know. Whoo boy. Okay. Let's get into this. So here is the biggest tea of I feel like, well, okay. The biggest gossip tea that I don't necessarily believe, but damn, I don't know, man. Cheating. Yolanda claims Selena was cheating on Chris with Dr. Martinez, who is one of her father's friends and her investors. And he was in Monterey. So all those trips to Monterey that Yolanda was with her on were secret meetings of them meeting up. And this becomes a big alibi for her. So originally, when the trial went on, Dr. Martinez, he basically came out and said it wasn't true. I don't think he ended up testifying. I don't think he wanted to testify. But he claims they were only friends and that you'll... That was then! You want to pull up those pictures of him?
Yeah, let me add them to the... Hello?
So there is a love letter. A love letter. I can't say for sure he was the one who actually wrote it, but there was a love letter that, was kept as, like, supposed proof. Again, don't know if it was actually his handwriting. It was actually from him to Selena.
Here's one.
That is a thing. I want you guys to see these pictures before I go into what he has said in interviews, because it's crazy. I don't like to believe it because I love Selena and Chris. I also don't want to believe him. But the fact that he, like, confirms all this actually happened fucking messes with me so bad. So, even though at the time of the trial he said it wasn't true, he has later come out and said it actually was true. He, and I quote, I typed everything he said word for word. I quote, "Everything that happened between us was because there was love that you can't put into words. Even though it was short, we gave ourselves to each other completely. I was willing at the moment to change my life for her, and I don't regret it." I said this on a fucking TV interview. How do you feel about this, Sero?
I don't know. It's hard to say because obviously they're tarnishing the name of someone that's like dead and can't defend themselves. And also who anything connected to her gets a lot of publicity. So like it's hard to decide whether he's doing it because he's telling the truth or because he knows it's going to get attention. And like, cause you know, you get paid for these kind of stories. So it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell. I know that Selena's family probably has spoken out about this and is like, no, this is not true. But it's like he said versus she said.
Hard.
One of them's dead, can't say anything. So it's really hard to say.
It's also hard because if she really was having an, obviously she wouldn't have family.
Yeah.
But I ship Selena and Chris forever and ever and ever. So.
I mean, he seems to not have believed it. Like, he still has a lot of love for her. And has never talked about this supposed
Honestly,
affair.
he's never... I feel bad because it seems like the relationships he had, none of them have just worked out after her. Like, they haven't worked out. I feel so bad for him.
He had a wife for, like, 8 years, I think. And they had 2 children together, but it obviously didn't work out, and they divorced.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's been married again.
I feel so bad.
And then he made that book.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think that losing your first, like, wife to
like
this at such a young age, not getting to have, like, they only were married for 3 years. Like, he didn't get to live life with her at all.
Yeah, and they had big plans, too.
Yeah. So, I feel like losing that so young kind of caused a lot of trauma around just, like, relationships in general.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I can most definitely see that. See, the thing is, this guy's a plastic surgeon. And he was making bank to where he was one of her investors. For the Mexico.
Yeah, and like, why come out about this 2 decades later? Like, what's the purpose?
Actually, I don't know when the exact date of this interview took place. I did not think to look into that.
I just looked into
I
it.
was just so... you did?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. I think...
I was, like, so in shocked about it in general.
Yeah, it happened in 2012. So, like, almost 2 decades after she died.
Yeah.
It's really odd. I don't know.
Now, the whole embezzlement thing, the checks that Yolanda wrote, she claims Selena was the one who told her to write the checks to herself and stuff. Because the money was actually secretly for Selena to go and see the doctor. Like, it was... They were moving around money because she was having an affair. That's what Yolanda claimed. Now, I think I jumped around. Hold on. Maybe I didn't. I did. Okay, my bad. That was just a really big thing. That one I kind of have, like, as a... Because I'm like, this is such, like, out there and different from everything else.
We would, like, there's no proof either way. So I don't really know how to feel about it.
Outside of this supposed love letter. But again, that's as believable as this guy TV interview saying that it was true.
He said, she said. It's he said, because there's no she said at all, because she's gone. So
gone, yeah. Plus, I don't know, I just don't want to believe that she cheated on him. So, anyway. Okay. So... Yolanda was scared out of her mind of Abraham. Okay. She, again, was very intimidated by him. Yolanda said that a bunch of stuff started happening to her during this time. And again, this lines up with the whole Monterrey, Mexico thing and doctor and stuff. Yolanda said that her tires were slashed, her brakes were cut at one point, her windshield was shattered, and she was scared. Because Abraham did threaten her, she said. So, this is also why she claims she bought a gun in the first place. Because she was terrified of Abraham, the stuff was happening to her, and she confided in Selena, and Selena, like, supposedly, like, I'll protect you, like, just return the gun, you know, yada yada. Yolanda said she was being followed. Apparently her family saw the car following her at different times too. It was this blue car. I'm not good with cars, people. I'm sorry. I just know blue. Selena was scared because she didn't want Yolanda to report anything, so this is why, like, Yolanda said she never went to the police about any of this, because she was such good friends with Selena and scared that stuff about her father, like, targeting Yolanda and other things like that would ruin her reputation. So Yolanda never reported anything. There are different voice recordings. A lot of voice recordings. So, there are voice recordings after Abraham accused Yolanda of stealing. And, this was, like, right after. And it was literally, like... Okay, by voice recordings, I mean back in the day, when, like, there were landlines, there was an answering machine that would record messages. For all you young ones out there.
Oh my goodness.
So, Yolanda's family has kept all of this over time. And these were the voice messages that were displayed in the documentary. Okay.
So they played them?
So those, yeah, they played them.
Oh, okay.
And it's like legit. It's their voices and they're real. Yeah. So there were a ton from Selena constantly checking in on Yolanda. And this is after the Abraham accusing Yolanda of embezzlement, okay? Constantly checking in on Yolanda because Yolanda wasn't answering her calls. Damn, I wish I had the clip. Because I don't even remember everything that Selena said. She was constantly checking in on her because Yolanda wasn't answering her.
Well, like I said, she didn't believe Abraham. She thought he was being paranoid.
She didn't. Yeah. She did. And in one of those, she even called her by the nickname Buffy that I did mention earlier that she called her friends. So, okay, Larry Young, like I talked about earlier, he was been on the police force for a very long time. He was one of the hostage negotiators. They did interview him for this, and he talked to her for a very long time. Again, like 9 hours. And he was the one who was talking her down from trying to unalive herself. Yolanda, by the way. If you didn't catch that. Now, this is what the prosecutor, I think it might have been one, I don't remember. They were all in it, the doc. But, Yolanda did not mention that it was an accidental shooting until about 3 to 4 hours into the standoff, after Larry was trying to calm her down and said accident first. So Larry, in the clip, he's trying to get her to put down the gun because he's basically saying you don't want to accidentally shoot the gun. You don't want to accidentally, like, unalive yourself, basically. Okay? Because accidents happen. And it was after that she says it was an accident. The shooting was an accident. Take that as you will. Okay, here's where we go into what you sent me. Yolanda claims that, again, this goes to her being paranoid and Abraham. Yolanda claims that there was one time that her and her sister, was it Mexico that this happened in, Sero? The supposed R word?
I didn't say, it just says Mexico.
Great. Okay, so yeah, it was Monterrey. Okay. It would have been.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Monterrey.
What is it? Yeah, Monterrey!
Monterey.
She had her sister come with her to Monterey during one of these times because she just didn't feel safe anymore. It's her paranoia. And her sister stopped at this, I think it was a restaurant. And she went to the bathroom. And she claimed that 2 men followed her into the bathroom, started pushing her around. And then this is what would have been the supposed grape. And that she started screaming, and that somebody heard her, and they scared away the men, and they ran out.
Okay.
I do have in a note here. Can we collaborate this? I mean, her sister's dead.
Yeah.
I get R.I.P. Like, I do feel bad that her sister died. But, it's like, oh, I know why I wrote this. I wrote this because, like, if she claimed that other people were around, were these people ever even questioned that this happened? Because I know the hospital, again, because, like, obviously, I don't necessarily believe everything that Yolanda's mouth. And if she claimed grape, and they're like, no, we don't think that happened, because her story doesn't, like
add up with the injuries.
Coincide with the injuries.
Yeah.
They still never did, like, a rape test. Okay, well, we just went from grape to rape. They never did a rape test, and they never did an investigation to even, like...
Yeah, well, they didn't even, like... They said that they couldn't up. Because it happened in Mexico. That was, like, their...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was their, like, argument. So, she could have very well been raped.
And raped, yeah.
But, like... They, for some reason, wouldn't do the examination because it happened in Mexico.
Which I find very odd, because I feel like now doctors take that way more serious.
Yeah, definitely a product of the times, for sure. Even if it happened in another country, I think they would still, like, confirm with the person that it happened, or so they have, like, medical proof.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
As much as I don't like this woman, again, I do think there are things in this case that were handled poorly. And honestly, this is one of them. Do I necessarily believe her? Not necessarily. But like we just said, they didn't follow up with anything. So how do we know for sure? Like, we don't know for sure. We're not her. We don't know what happened that day. No one but her actually knows what happened that day.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on a second, I need a drink. I have 2 different drinks with me right now, sorry guys. Okay. So, this is where it kind of spirals more and more of... I definitely think they botched some of the stuff in this investigation. I have this titled... So you know, I have it titled Sus, Police, and Prosecution. Oh, shit, I totally just skipped stuff. Going back to the whole rape allegation. Yolanda received a letter in prison. So, like, that's documented. She received an actual letter in prison.
Mm-hmm.
Whether the letter is real, like, as in the person who made it was serious or pulling a prank, that I don't think can be verified. But, like, the letter is real, as in, like, the letter itself and the contents in it is real. But again, whether or not it's true is up for debate. So Yolanda received a letter from someone named Lorenzo Salinas, and he worked for Dr. Martinez, supposedly. And he sent the letter to her while she was in prison, saying that he was the one behind the attack. And it said that Dr. Martinez had him basically send people to attack her in Mexico. Because, theory, he was getting fed up with Yolanda for threatening his secret relationship with Selena. So, yeah. Letter's real. Don't know what it says is real, but yeah, just had to put that out there. Okay, sus, police, and prosecution. So, the embezzlement thing is kind of weird. If you are to look at different... If you were to ask, because the prosecutors and the detectives were asked, and none of them could agree on this. How much money was embezzled? Everybody says something different. There is no, like, one set answer. No one actually knows how much was embezzled. Because the detectives, like, even said themselves, they only, like, followed it up to a certain amount of time, and that was a couple months that they looked into. So no one knows how much was actually allegedly embezzled. It was never released. Even in the interviews, like I said, the police and prosecutors were just guessing. They, because, here's why. They didn't have to prove that she embezzled money. They didn't have to prove that she embezzled money for murder.
Yeah.
They just had to prove intent. She has, still to this day, never been charged with embezzlement. Also, where the hell did the money go? Because it has not showed up. So where's the money at?
Mm-hmm.
Yolanda says that when she took over as manager of Peaks, she had nothing to do with fan clubs after that. That it was somebody else running the fan clubs. So she did, like, say, how could I steal from the fan clubs when I wasn't working for the fan club anymore? That is what she said. Also, I hate police, confessions. I hate, what is it called when you're locked in the room with the police and they're trying to get you to confess?
Like,
what is that word? Interrogations.
Interrogations. Thank you.
I hate police interrogations. I am one who believes that it should always be fully recorded. Just saying. This is one of the reasons why. There is no full recording of her police interrogation or confession. She claims that the police were heavy trying to get her to sign a confession that they wrote and she did not say. So she said that they would say things like, we know you did it, confess to it, because, like, they literally, like, after the 9-hour standoff, they took her into the station and they were in that room.
Yeah.
So she claims they were telling her, we know you did it, as they were writing the confession. We know you did it, sign the confession so we can get out of here. We want to go home. Over and over again. And that as she was talking about what happened, they would write something different. And then she'd turn around and be like, that is not what I said. And they were like, no, this is what happened. Sign the confession. So, she claims that's what happened. Benefit of the doubt. Could have happened. Like, I'm not saying it did.
Did they have any recordings of the interrogations? Or did they not record them?
I know there's no full record. There might be a partial. I don't know. But this is why I believe there should be. You know?
Yeah.
Well, let me see.
I thought that was like you had to have, but maybe that was like after this point. Because I gotta keep remembering this is 1994.
Yeah, and like again,
1995. Sorry.
Police corruption was kind of bad during this time.
Yeah.
You know, like it was kind of bad during. And even the detectives themselves in the the prosecutor in the documentary even said, like, it's an open and shut case. So, honestly, this, including stuff with documents that were discovered, like, even though I do believe she did it, like, I don't believe she got, like, a fully fair trial. Are there recorded interrogation videos of Yolanda's session? Just from typing that in, I don't see anything. Somebody did say, how do you interrogation videos? Are they public record? Let's see. Oh, this is for a different thing. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, again, we also have to think about when this actually happened. Okay. Going on to the next point. Prosecution heavily played in Yolanda called Selena a bitch after she shot her. That was a big talking point in their argument of Yolanda doing it. Now, here's the thing with that. Only one witness came forward and said they heard Yolanda call her a bitch. And it wasn't right away. It was like days later that was said. So, I don't know. Just putting that out there. Now, here's the big thing. Yolanda's purse was in the safe at the hotel. It was locked in the safe at the hotel. They didn't find it until 3 days later.
Bro.
3 days later. Which just baffles me, because, like, that's such a big... That's important. In the fucking safe. Are you fucking kidding me? Anyway. Doesn't matter how I feel about that part. In the purse is even crazier. Inside her purse is the legal binding document of Yolanda's lawyer sending her resignation to Selena and her family. Now, the prosecutor and the police officers, the detectives that were in charge of the investigation, barely even remember the document. They literally, the only thing that gets brought up about the document in the case, the trial, is that it was just one of the things found in her, along with, like, her identification badge and a couple other random stuff that you would find in a purse, okay? Now, the thing that bugs me about this, it was legally binding. It was sent by Yolanda's lawyer. And this would allude to, also based off of the date, that she sent a letter of resignation, not recognition, oh my god, I'm sorry. Resignation, when the claim is that she was fired. Yeah. But with this letter, it would show that she quit. She wasn't fired. Now, prosecution and detectives were like, oh, Selena probably never got it. That's the thing, though. Chris said she did. And that Selena was upset that Yolanda was, quitting. Chris said that. He made a police statement that Yolanda went to the attorney and that Selena got the letter from her. It took 3 days for them to find this letter, And it was, like, dismissed almost immediately. Do you see why I'm like,
Yeah.
it's such an
I
important
mean,
document?
yeah.
Again, I don't think Yolanda's a good woman.
I don't think it's necessarily about her not being a murderer, because she did. But I think it's about, like, whether it was like
accidental or not.
Or accidental, yeah. Like, whether it was
that
manslaughter
is the huge
versus
thing.
Like murder, whatever, second degree, first degree.
Yeah. No, that is definitely what the documentary was, like, also saying. Like, even Yolanda herself was saying that. She said herself, I did shoot Selena, and I have to live with that for the rest of my life. I have to, like, I am facing those consequences. She said that herself. But she's saying it's an accident.
Yeah.
So whether it's an accident or not, because she did kill her.
Yeah.
But whether it was an accident or not is what this whole... Basically, what I'm doing as devil's advocate of maybe it was an accident.
The problem is there's no evidence either way. if we're being if we're being honest. Mm-hmm. And back then, like, especially like with how public this whole situation was, like, the court of public opinion
they had to,
like, a big reason why she got just, like, eviscerated by the courts, I think.
Yeah. And honestly, like, that's one of the reasons why her trial got moved to a different town.
Yeah.
Because they knew she wouldn't be able to have a fair trial, which is a part of the Constitution, because of how big this became.
Yeah.
So, it gets a little bit crazier from there. She had another job lined up, dude.
Where?
As a nurse. She was going back into nursing.
Oh.
So, you know how I was talking about the recordings from earlier?
Mm-hmm. But, so she was gonna leave, she had a new job lined up, but she was also planning to unalive herself.
The reason she claimed she was trying to unalive herself, again, she was terrified of Abraham. And she was saying that Selena, because, like, they were friends, that Selena didn't want to, like, let her go. She didn't want her to leave, like, her life, basically. So Yolanda was basically saying, like, what do you want me to do then? Because I can't keep doing this anymore. Do you want me to just kill myself? Is that going to solve the problem? That is what she said.
Okay.
So she had a nursing job lined up. And there are voicemails from the... Do I call it a company? Was that what you call it? Company?
Yeah.
But there were voicemails from the company, I guess, about her orientation time and stuff. So she passed the interview and had orientation. Like, they were trying to set up orientation with her. Also, Yolanda moved. I don't remember the exact date she moved, but around this time she moved. Back to, I believe, her parents. Like, I don't know if she moved in with her parents or just, like, in that area, but she moved. So, basically what her family is trying to say, and what she's trying to say with, like, the evidence to back up, like, the orientation, documents saying that she was quitting and stuff, that Yolanda was scared. She was trying to get away from that family. Because she was so scared of Abraham. and she was trying to, like, leave, basically. So, with that, that would show there wouldn't have been intent to, like, kill her. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
So Yolanda claims she didn't lure Selena that day. She was scared, so she booked a hotel room. Selena stopped by. She saw that Yolanda was assaulted. Yolanda said that she told Selena that the books that Selena was looking for in the documents, some of them were on the bed and the rest were in the room. She told Selena the car was locked, you can go get them, according to her. Chris was there, obviously waiting outside the hotel. Chris said they were in there for a while, and Selena came out with a box from the hotel. But Selena was annoyed because it was the same, and she just didn't. Chris said she didn't want to deal with Yolanda anymore. According to Yolanda, she said Selena didn't get all the docs because she didn't go to her car to get the rest of them. Selena goes out the next day without Chris. Goes with Yolanda to the hospital. Again, like, it did look like there were bruises on Yolanda that were healing, but again, it didn't exactly match what Yolanda claims. But like we talked about earlier, that was never followed up either. So, Yolanda claims again that Selena was kind of guilt-tripping her because she didn't want, because since they were friends, Yolanda knew some secrets. She didn't want her secrets to get out. And Yolanda claims her crime was getting the gun, but because she did get paranoid and she wanted protection. But again, like, she claimed that she didn't mean to kill Selena. She said she's never even used a gun before. She was trying to take her life. There was a struggle. It accidentally went off. And the reason that there isn't a retrial is because there is a lot of risk in the retrial because of how heavy opinion is. And honestly, even if they did go for a retrial, I honestly don't think she would get a fair one. Because if they did use, like, the resignation, legally binding resignation letter and stuff as, like, part of proof, she still wouldn't, I don't believe she would actually get a fair retrial. Okay. So there was some stuff at the end of the documentary. So it's, you know how, like, documentaries at the end?
Yeah.
Like, Abraham refused to comment on anything because he doesn't want anything to do with stuff like that. Producers were unable to substantiate claims that directed Yolanda to write and sign the checks to herself. The boutique and stuff.
Yeah.
So they weren't able to back up that claim. So again, that is a he said, she said. But again, Yolanda has never been charged with or convicted of embezzlement or theft from Selena, the fan club, or Selena's business. So again, you can't necessarily say she killed because of that, because she hasn't been tried for that. But you can say she allegedly killed her for that, because of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there's a difference between she did it and that it was alleged. So yeah, I'm done playing devil's advocate. Again, I do think there is certain elements of the case that were not fairly looked into. But not saying she didn't do it, because obviously she did. She even said she did. Whether it was an accident or not, you could say is up for debate. She was tried as it not being an accident. But again, was her trial completely fair? Anyway, 2 months ago, in March, she had her parole hearing. Yolanda, now 64, serving a life sentence at Patrick L. O'Daniel Unit in Gates for killing Selena, the singer. The patrol panel did deny patrol at this time, but she is set for her next parole review for March 2030. So 5 years. Which I'm curious. Anyway, in a statement explaining the denial, the board said the panel found that Yolanda can safety, and that the nature of her crime indicates a conscious disregard for lives, safety, and property of others. Again, I'm curious if there was a retrial, say without public opinion, how that would go. Anyway, Selena's and Chris both put out similar statements. Quote, "Today we are grateful that the Texas Board of Pardons and Paroles has chosen to deny parole to Yolanda Saldivar," read the statement. "While nothing can bring back Selena, this decision reaffirms justice continues to stand for the life that was taken, and from the millions of fans around far too soon." I'm done. My throat is shot, dude.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna wrap things up by talking about the aftermath of this whole thing, right? So let's talk about the specific members of the family first. So her husband.
Oh yeah, that's juicy too.
Her husband Chris, obviously was very distraught after this. He couldn't eat for days after his wife's murder, and he began abusing drugs and alcohol out of guilt for not protecting Selena from Yolanda.
Just like Martin.
Yeah.
Poor guys.
Poor guys. He ended up moving back in with his dad, and from that point on, he started doing a lot better. His dad also introduced him to eventually his second wife, who he married 6 years after Selena died. So they got together.
Didn't he get a bunch of flack too from like fans and possibly family?
I mean,
for getting remarried.
Not from the family, but I'm sure the fans did. I didn't find anything about it, but I'm sure the fans were. Fans are crazy. Yeah. But it was 3 years after she died that he even started dating, and it wasn't until 3 years after that he actually married the woman. So it's not like he
Honestly,
like
that's
rushed
an appropriate
it.
Amount of time.
It's not like he rushed it. And so him and they got married, had 2 children, but unfortunately the marriage did not last, and they divorced after about 7 years, 8 years of marriage. Oh, yeah. And in 2012, he published, like Lila talked about earlier. Eddie! Me too. We both love Selena as well. We're talking about the aftermath of her unfortunate demise. So as I was saying, Chris, her husband, wrote the book To Selena with Love, which talked about his relationship with his late wife and their struggles. He did keep the book secret because he was afraid that the Quintanilla family was going to react badly. But after he finished the book, he did show it to Abraham and get the okay from him. The book also dispelled rumors that Selena was pregnant when she died, which was a huge rumor after like her murder was announced. And even like the medical documentation was like, no, she was not pregnant. And no, she was not like doing drugs. Like there were so many but still rumors to this day about her being pregnant are being spread around when she died.
Really?
Yeah. And then in 2016, he announced that the book that he released was going to be made into a made-for-television mini-series. Now, this part was done without informing Abraham, which was not a good idea. Abraham...
he still micromanages, even when she's gone.
Abraham filed a lawsuit. The miniseries violated the estate properties agreement that they signed, that Chris and the family signed 2 months after Selena's death, which basically gave all rights to Abraham for, like, Selena's name, her, like, likeness, all of that. So, technically, Abraham had a right to sue him, but man.
That was just I feel like that's so petty.
Yeah.
Suing her husband for writing
a book
thing,
and like doing a mini
book
series
about
on
his
it.
love. Yeah.
Like, if anything, he could have asked for like part of the deal, I guess, but he completely shut it down. And the lawsuit went on for years. In 2020, Chris posted something on Instagram accusing the Quintanilla family of erasing his legacy with Selena. And then Suzette posted a rebuttal to this, like, dogging on him. And then Perez later went on to apologize for his initial post. There was a lot of family drama. But eventually the case was settled in 2021 and the family is back together. Like, Chris has a good relationship with the rest of the family right now, at least. And there was no miniseries, so Abraham obviously won. I'm still confused why Abraham didn't just like ask to be a part of it, because like it would be like a good thing to put out there as like, I don't know. But that's their whole drama. But it's resolved. Abraham went on to, as I said, take over like everything Selena-verse. He was involved with the development of albums, documentaries, other productions that involve Selena. He and the rest of the family and Chris, they started the Selena Foundation, which is a charitable organization which assists children in crisis. And he also continues to produce new acts in both music and film with their record company, Q Productions. So they have their own family production company that Selena was a part of, that allowed like AB to produce all of her music and everything. Marcella is also a part of all of that. She helps run the Selena Foundation, do all that stuff. But she, for the most part, has stayed out of the spotlight since then. Like, she accompanies Abraham to things and like lives her life, but she's not been like trying to be up there and, you know, be in charge of anything. She's just kind of living her life, doing the best she can, still grieving. AB, so the brother, he helped release her album after she died, which debuted at #1 on the Billboard 200 charts for nearly a year, for 49 weeks. So 3 weeks off from a year. And he also stepped away from music for a few years just to, you know, grieve and work through all of that, because obviously this was traumatic for like everyone involved. Everyone involved had a horrible time. Like, this, they all loved Selena so much and were so a part of her life that her just like being taken away so suddenly really, she did not get parole, so she is still locked up for at least another 5 years.
Yeah, in 5 years she'll be up for again.
Yeah. But AB, I mean, yes, Chris too, we're gonna talk about it, but AB came back to music, forming Los Cumbia Kings in 1998, which features Selena's husband, Chris Perez. So Chris and AB got a band together, and they've been making music. I don't know if Chris is still in Cumbia Kings, but it's called Cumbia Kings All Star now or something. Like, they changed the band name. But AB heavily involved in the music industry to this day. So he's still in it. Suzette, on the other hand, kind of stopped pursuing a career in music once Selena died. Instead, she took over, like, the behind the scenes work of the Q Productions family entertainment company. So she works with, the artists that they're putting out and whatnot. And she does a lot of the corporate work behind the scenes now. So she's put up her drumsticks. No more drumsticks for her. But overall, they're all doing fairly well. They all seem very close still. There's tons of pictures of them going to, commemorations and tributes and her, like, star. Like, the family is very big on supporting each other when it comes to Selena. And that's, like, with whatever problems they have between each other, they always come together for Selena, which I think is really beautiful.
Yeah.
That's the people, right? The individuals. But now let's talk about just, like, the fan base as a whole. So,
yes.
Her murder had a huge impact on the fans. It was likened to musicians like Elvis Presley, the president, JFK. Like, people were, it was big. And there were, like, vigils and memorials set up in her honor. Radio stations in Texas played her music nonstop. Her funeral had 60,000 mourners, many of whom traveled from outside of the United States. So people were crossing countries to come to this girl's funeral. And I do have her gravestone here, which is actually really beautiful.
Aww.
So let me open it. So it has a quote for like Jehovah's Witness stuff on it. So again, she was a Jehovah's Witness, which is not something that a lot of people knew.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when you told me that as I was reading the thing, I was like, oh, damn.
Yeah, like they were like very secretly religious, like, in not the, like, typical Hispanic way. Like, I would have assumed that she was Catholic, but then I read that she was Jehovah's Witness, and I was like, what? I didn't know that.
I'm now curious, because obviously they still let her do blood transfusions, even though that's against religion.
Yeah.
So in their mind, would Selena not go to heaven then?
I don't
for the
know.
blood transfusion?
I don't know, because was it something the doctors did without the parent, like, the family knowing? And obviously Selena wasn't conscious, so
I don't know.
I don't know what that means in terms of their, like, beliefs. I'm not sure.
I don't know, because there have been, like, parents who have let their kids die because and they won't let them get a blood transfusion.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Well, also, if they didn't know that she was Jehovah's Witness when she was brought in, and they just immediately took her to surgery and, like, tried to revive her, and, like, yeah,
that's true.
That could have just been a miscommunication, because unless, like, they're told, or it's in their chart, or it's, like, on their person, that's however that would be. I think that they would just assume that you do whatever you need to save them. I don't know. That's interesting.
I don't know either.
I've never heard anyone talk about it, which is why I didn't know. So
yeah,
I don't know. We would have to, like,
I know, because when I was reading it, I didn't believe it. I was like, supposedly.
Yeah, no, she really was. Yeah. It was in another, like, there was, like, several biography documents that I was reading that talked about it. Not in, like, any big detail. It was just, like, the whole, like, her family was just that. Like, her dad was that. That's just how they were raised. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways. So fans traveled thousands of miles to see Selena's house, boutiques, the crime scene, go to her funeral. The police actually had to form a detour because of the line of cars that began packing up traffic near the Quintanilla's house. And there was like tons of celebrities that expressed their condolences. Madonna, Gloria Estefan.
About Madonna.
What?
She was known as the Madonna.
The Mexican Madonna, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if we said that at all. But
no, we didn't. I just said Queen of...
Yeah, no, she was known as the... Mexican Madonna. There were actually, like, when she passed away, there were actual reporters that referred to her as that, too.
Also... This part is a little juicy. Howard Stern. Have you heard about this?
Possibly.
Okay, so after her murder, like pretty soon after her murder and burial, Howard Stern mocked the fans and criticized her music, saying that this music does absolutely nothing for me. Alvin and the Chipmunks have more soul. Spanish people have the worst taste in music. They have no depth. Obviously, this outraged a lot of people, including a Texas judge, a South Texas judge, who issued a disorderly conduct arrest warrant in Stern's name, claiming I did it for all the Tejano fans.
Damn!
Yeah, I will say that free speech advocates did say this was unconstitutional and that this speech was protected.
Yeah. Technically it is.
And then,
but he's still a dick.
Yeah, he's still a dick. And in response, he did make on-air statements in Spanish saying that his comments were not made to cause more anguish to her family, friends, and those who loved her.
Yeah, Howard Stern, like, he is a huge asshole.
Yeah,
he is a huge asshole.
An asshole to be an asshole is crazy.
But that guy who admitted to murder, on his show,
but that's nothing to do with
very
him.
Fucking interesting.
That has nothing to do with him.
Well, he only wanted to talk to him.
Well, I know, but it's not because of him. It's like.
Well, yeah, I know, but still, that's crazy. Like, that's I guess one W. He helped them catch a murderer, but yeah, no, he's still an asshole. He
didn't care about catching a murderer. He just wanted content.
The views.
He didn't care about that. It's like when he was covering 9/11 too. God. He was like on air when 9/11 happened and covered it live.
I do not like that man.
No, me neither. But yeah, so there was a lot of backlash from this. Texas retailers removed products related to Stern. They sent letters, like companies like Sears and McDonald's sent letters stating their disapproval of Stern's comments. People were not about Howard Stern after this. Like, especially how, like, soon he did it. It wasn't like, oh, too soon. Like, it was literally, like, the time that it was happening that he did it, which was crazy. But in other news, governor of Texas at the time, eventual President George W. Bush, did declare 2 weeks after Selena's death, her birthday, April 16th, as Selena Day in the state. So in Texas, Selena Day is April 16th. Which I think Bush W, you know?
Didn't he also the bronze statue? Do the bronze statue?
I don't know. Maybe he did. Let me see.
I'll look it. Okay, I was like, are you looking it up or am I looking it up? I thought I heard that, but with all the stuff I've heard, I honestly don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Oh my god, guys, I'm so tired. Yeah, because... Or maybe it wasn't a bronze statue, but a statue.
Mirador.
Oh yeah.
De la Flor. Let me see.
Oh, the statue looks cool.
About 30,000 people visit the monument every year.
Yeah, the statue looks cool. I like the pose. She's wearing a bustier, guys. On brand. Oh yeah, it's like next to a memorial thing.
Yeah, it says it's sculpted by a Corpus Christi native. It doesn't say that Bush had anything to do with it.
I want to say that... I don't want to say he completely funded it. But it was like around the time that he did the like National Selena Day.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so like you can tell, she had a big impact. She still has a big impact. I know so many Hispanic like parents that are like our age or older that introduce their children to Selena. Like, it's gonna go on for generations and generations. And she really was so talented. Like, I there's a horribly like pixelated version of a video of her singing as a child. She sounds beautiful, but it is so poor quality. I can't even. Even the sound is like not great. But even then she sounds beautiful. Like, she had such talent from a young age, and I can understand why Abraham was like, "Girl, we need you to be a singer." But I'm glad that it, at least from what it seemed, she loved it so much. It wasn't something that her dad was forcing her into that she didn't love. Like, it really did seem like she loved it. Like, she did want to also do fashion, but she still wanted to sing as well. Like, she wanted to do both.
And
she
acting.
Loved both. Yeah, she loved all of it. She loved just touching people's lives in various different ways. So, yeah, like we said, iconic, tragic, American treasure, world treasure. I will forever be a Selena fan. I've listened to Selena since I was a little kid, and I don't think I'll ever not listen to her.
I will say, I'm very curious what Chris's thoughts are on what Dr. Martinez said.
I don't think we need to give that any more light, man. If that poor man,
I know, but like
come on, he already lost his wife. It's been years. I don't think we need him to like talk about it. Let's
I mean, like the doctor said that years ago too. I don't know if he. I guess I didn't look into it. I'm just curious if he said anything after that interview came out. Because, you know...
Yeah, he said. He said that it wasn't true.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. He refused to believe it.
There's so much. So much.
After learning about Selena, she reminds me of Dolly Parton with how much her fans love her and how kind she seemed. Oh, yeah. She was very down to earth. She had a lot of money because obviously she was very successful, but she did everything modestly. Like, her home wasn't like, her home was pretty modest for, like, what she had. Obviously, she had a Porsche, but, you know, I would get a Porsche, too, if I was freaking famous. That'd be like, you know that's
what
one
Martin
of those famous
said?
people thing to do. What?
You know what Martin said?
What?
She was like a crazy driver. She was a crazy driver. She'd go from like 0 to 100 real quick and just like whoop into a parking spot.
That's everything.
I was like, me too. Me too.
Yeah, no. She was, I highly suggest everyone listen to her music. Even, like, most of it's in Spanish, obviously, because her English album never was actually, you know, fully realized because she died before that could happen. But there was one that was humorously. However you fucking say that.
I was like, humorously is not the word.
Posthumous album. That's what it's called. Posthumous album. So an album that was released after her death by her brother, and that does have some English songs, like "Dreaming of You." Great song. Love that song.
I love that song. Oh my god, I love it.
'Cause I'm dreaming about you tonight. Okay, sorry. Let's do our outro, Lila.
Oh shit, I exited out of the dock. Hold on.
Wow! Lila's trying to get out of doing the outro. That's crazy.
I'm tired.
I know, me too.
Work in the morning.
We've been doing tomorrow. 4 and 5 hour episodes. I think we need like a good like 3 hour episode. We need like to chill. Okay.
Hold on, I clicked on the wrong doc.
Okay, wait, time out. Pause.
Yeah, I got an important like review tomorrow morning.
Okay, tell me when you're ready.
Tired.
Are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that wraps up our episode on the incredible life and legacy of Selena Quintanilla.
If you enjoyed this episode, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, or share it with a fellow Selena fan.
And next time, we're switching gears in the best way possible. We're talking about bread. That's right.
Woo!
From pan dulce to baguettes, we're slicing into the world's most beloved carb.
Until next time on Series of Geektastic Events. I'm dying right now.
Goodbye!